Chat, this is a video from a guy called Rooks, playing World of Warcraft for a whole year as a player that has never touched the game before.
It has been 1 year since I started developing carpal tunnel syndrome as a troll warrior. Starting from zero knowledge about World of Warcraft, I have now transcended into a being of pure Zugzug that still doesn't know what his abilities really do, but as long as I mash them hard enough and enemy die, be happy. But even though I'm 19 years behind on a story about two sides being cool, and then not cool, and then cool again, still confused about how the fuck professions work, and how this is apparently some 1,000-year-old dragon dude. Even without the use of guides, I've managed to learn some things, like how to interrupt, use heroic leap, and at one point I even found myself playing an older version of the game that made me constantly want to shit myself. But all that aside, it really has been a journey. So let me tell you about my first year playing World of Warcraft.
Let's see.
Now, I'm sure there's many reasons why people start and keep playing WoW. Whether it's to find a community, mine rocks for hours to sell for 40 gold on the auction house.
Or it's because you hate yourself and you don't actually enjoy WoW anymore, but you've already invested so much time that you feel like quitting isn't an option at this point.
But for me...
Okay, as rough as that sounds, okay, this has nothing to do with me because I play Classic. But I do actually think a lot of people that do play retail are just almost too, like, they're too invested into their characters. Bro, if I had been farming mounts for 18 years in a row, I would almost feel like I couldn't stop playing because it's like a part of my soul. You know, like, that's kind of scary in a way.
I started playing simply because of burnout from other games. I needed something new and a genre that I hadn't really tried before. And after I was convinced by my friend, Squirting, to try WoW with him, I thought, why not? And now a year later, here I am, doing my weekly mount runs, dying in Mythic Plus, and looking for the next transmog to finish my RGB Razor Black Widow armor set. I'm not a complete WoW addict though, clocking it at about 10 days of playtime since I started a year ago, but
okay, bro, that's nothing. Bro, dude, that is nothing, man. There are people already in the... there are people that already have this slash played in phase 2 of Season of Discovery, okay? And that's been out for like 12 days or something. Alright, that's nothing.
Since I started a year ago, but I still ask myself, is this a game that I can see myself playing in the future? And the truth is, I don't actually know. So basically, there are two versions of WoW currently, and while they share the same name, they are not the same game. My journey started in the more fast-paced, streamlined version of the game, which is WoW Retail. I'm still not really sure why it's called Retail, but I just go along with it. In my experience, I feel like the focus of Retail is to throw you in, push you through the leveling phase, and then spit you out at the end-game content. Since the majority of the player base is already at the end, the leveling zones can feel somewhat isolating. You might see a player every so often, but for the most part, unless you have friends to play with, I'd imagine it'd feel like a single-player game until you can catch up the relevant content. And while I thought my leveling zone had a great storyline and environment, if I was playing alone, I'm not sure if my experience would have been as enjoyable. Luckily for me, I had people to level with, so I actually really enjoyed sharing the experience of loading a new dungeon or teaming up to fight and die instantly to a world boss. There are storylines that accompany each expansion, and when I started, I was pretty much thrown into a storyline where some parts didn't make sense because I didn't know what the hell happened in the previous ones. And maybe story isn't such an important factor for some players in MMOs, but I find that the story is what makes me want to interact with the world and drive immersion. But this was back when the game forced you to level through a specific expansion, but now you can choose to level through any expansion you like straight out of the gate. And while that is good from a story point of view because you can start from the beginning, it'd probably end up spreading out the starting player base even thinner than it already is throughout the expansions.
I also think it's just a problem because there's just too much, man. Like, and WoW is not like a game like Final Fantasy where it's like you follow the game for the story in a way. It's just, people just want to get to end game, man. They just get to end game as fast as you can and then play the game from there, right? That's pretty much it. When I first tried our retail after Classic, I did the Lore Master achievement in retail. That's fair enough. You know, there's a story in WoW. I just don't think it's as good. Like, there's not like a main story quest you follow like there is in FF, where like that's the thing you follow for the story, right? But
actually leading to even more dead leveling zones.
Different game.
I'm not really sure why you can't just level in the current expansion where everything is happening instead of being cast away to some content from 10 years ago. Or you could just fucking buy it, I don't know. But all of this...
I do think that's weird. Why wouldn't they just let new players level in the new zone and then get to max that way? Because then you're at least investing into the current story, right? I would feel really weird having to level in a different expansion just to like give it all up and then like go to a new expansion and like all the stuff I've been doing was just for naught, right? Only for levels, you know? Next expansion they will. I kind of hope so. I think that would be better for the whole thing. Retail is cool for long achievements and quests and titles and stuff. A lot more solo content where you can just ignore all the toxic people. Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of people that play retail probably do it for the farming aspects. Of like, you know, doing some transmog farming, maybe some pet battles, maybe some mount farming. And then some casual other shit, right? It's either that or you do like Arena and Mythic Plus and raiding. That's like the two sides of it, I think, mainly. Not enough content for all the leveling processes and missing knowledge regarding the lore. Yeah.
This does change once you reach the end-game content in the form of the Dragonflight expansion. Mythic Plus dungeons, dragon riding, raids well, instantly need an item before I even know what it is. Mine.
Oh god.
Mine. This is when I really started to enjoy the game. So much content was opened up, and it felt like I had finally finished one long-ass tutorial, and now I could play the real game. The areas are flooded with players, and the progression is satisfying, always leaving me wanting to improve and get stronger to progress into more difficult content.
Fair enough.
And then there's the other side of the...
What are you saying? There should be options to explore the story through many people who are interested in it, rather than ignoring it for letting it rust. I don't think newcomers who check WoW are interested in rushing to endgame because they have no idea what's going on anyway. There's no path of vision for them yet. The grim reality is WoW is just not friendly to newcomers, and that's why its player base is stagnating. The older players are fed up, and the new players are lost. I think that's a very good point, Ed. Actually, I do. That is you literally hitting the nail on the hammer on the nail, whatever you say. That's why it's so difficult, because it's really hard to get into WoW. Like, it's such a difficult game to get into because there's just too much and it's so confusing. And the people that already play WoW, they kind of know what they want to play already. And I do agree, that is why Season of Discovery actually was very, very popular, not only for classic players. It's, you know where it starts, it's in classic, there's not that much different things, there's a little bit of new content, but everybody can kind of understand what's happening. It's very beginner friendly, right? Retail, there's no much bloat, and even when trying to watch it, there's so much stuff going on. Oh, for sure, bro. Like, I've had this conversation a few times before. I don't want to get too into it, man. But definitely the thing with it's a difficult game to get into if you've never played it before, right? It's just hard. I've started playing Final Fantasy XIV recently. My god, that game is confusing. To be fair, though, and I think this is just a problem with MMOs in general, they are hard to get into. Even if you know how MMOs go and how they play, when you try a new one, it's really fucking confusing. Like, when I jumped on FF14 for the first time as well, we had like a sponsored stream for it, it was so confusing. I don't know what the hell I was doing, man. Like, and I'm like a WoW player. I played WoW all my life, right? And if it's confusing to me, imagine someone that's never played an MMO. Imagine someone that's been like an FPS player or, you know, something else, right? MMOs are confusing, and I think that's why it's a little bit of like a dying genre nowadays compared to some other games. It's just hard to get into those, right? Vanilla was so confusing when it was launched. Remember walking into Skull Rock zones like what's over here? I think it's what makes the games really great, but it's also what makes them not great. It's like a good and a bad thing. The big, you know, the grand thing that is so confusing, right? EverQuest was confusing, and it was years before WoW. Yeah, it's just how the genre is, I think, right? Because it's such an advanced thing, right? Ed made a video on it if you want to check it out. Ed? Link it to me and I'll check it out, Smooth, for sure.
Coin. WoW Classic. I didn't think I was going to play it initially, but after some dude recommended it to me,
I hope he tries out Classic WoW.
I was
I
asking.
thought, why not? The graphics look like Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. But as someone who has played this game, I can't really judge. The quests don't hold your hand at all, and you actually have to read to know what the hell you have to do. But I actually find this feels more rewarding. At first I wasn't sure if my first experience in this version of WoW should have been hardcore, but I had no regrets. With the lack of expansions, the player base was much more consolidated into leveling zones, and I found this led to more player interaction. I was always running into people having wholesome interactions. While progression
cool.
was significantly slower than retail, like I said before, it just felt more rewarding. Upgrading my gear felt more impactful because I wouldn't find an upgrade 5 minutes later. And since
Dude, I'm such a fiend for classic, man. I hate it, man. I can just see, I know how I look like right now. I'm like, yeah, classic is so good, dude. And then when I watch, like, you know, the retail leveling, I'm like always like kind of, I just like it, man. I just think it's a good-ass game, okay? It's just a good-ass game. I mean, that's why I kind of streamed it the past, like, 4 or 5 years, right?
I only had one life. I had to be careful and make sure I was making the right call when running into monsters. I had to ask other players for help so I could clear out a cave. And once or twice, I ended up saving people's lives. And being saved myself. One of the main differences I noticed was that Classic has a more simplistic talent tree and combat style, and I wasn't constantly at risk of epilepsy from the relentless TikTok dungeon strobe lights every time I enter the fight. But like I said, WoW Classic does not hold your hand. And if you play stupid games, you win accidentally running into a nearby zone and getting one-tapped by a Bluetooth bear. I'm still yet to progress super far into the content of WoW Classic, but so far, the leveling experience already feels rewarding in itself. Since you are starting at the very beginning of WoW, you are missing out on any previous details from other storylines, which feels pretty nice not having to watch 108 YouTube videos to find out why Commander Grimax is now the Horde's escort. To put it simply, WoW Classic really feels like a journey more than a race. But also, what the fuck? If you wonder which one I prefer, it's hard to say. Both games have their pros and cons.
Time is money, friend. Time is money, friend. Time is money, friend. Time is money, friend. Time is money, friend.
Oh my god.
Time is money, friend.
Jesus.
But I actually think they are too different to really compare anymore. I like the more chilled out grind of Classic, but I also enjoy the high octane, fast progression zug of retail. So I'm just enjoying.
That's really cool. I love seeing someone's completely unbiased view on it that doesn't have previous experience with WoW. Because I am obviously heavily biased towards Classic, right? But it's cool seeing an actual, kinda in a way, I mean, it's still his subjective opinion, but it's not coming from a WoW Andy, right? And we all, as WoW Andys, we already decided what we like, right? It's a rare breed. Yeah, it's a cool view on it.
Swapping between the two, depending on how I'm feeling. I imagine that for a new player, retail might seem more compelling, better graphics, more content, fast progression, but then the simplicity of WoW Classic might appeal more to someone new to the MMO format. But I still think you'd be missing out if you tried one and not the other. What I really think drove me to continue playing WoW is the community I've been introduced to during my playthrough. I've had a somewhat unique experience because I've managed to meet so many people through my streams and videos. If I want to do a Mythic Plus or raid, I can just ask my guildmates to come with me so I don't get called a smooth-brained troglodyte because I didn't bring my study notes to the raid. I've heard from
WoW is a horrible game. If you don't have a community to play with and you're like just talking with complete strangers, it can be such a shit show, man. I'm not gonna lie. WoW is just, it's a fun game if you have people to play with, and if you don't, it's not very fun.
Some people that they actually stay away from groups,
especially in retail, because it's very puck heavy in retail, right? Like you gotta like find groups for everything.
Content for this very reason, which actually really sucks. Like, shouldn't you be happy to see newer players in your game? But because of this, I decided to make a community Discord where you can meet new players or maybe veterans who are just here to chill out, enjoy the game, show you the ropes. For me, it really has transformed the game from a solitary experience to more of a shared adventure. So if this interests you, be sure to check it out. I didn't really know how long my WoW journey was going to last. Starting as a troll warrior, smashing buttons, and now 1 year later, still pretty much doing the exact same thing. But at least now I am zugging away trying to complete my first heroic raid. Still somehow surviving my hardcore character, and still finding enjoyment in becoming a better player, while also having fun. I definitely prefer a more casual approach to this game instead of trying to min-max everything, which I think is only made possible because my community and guild can deal with my bullshit and carry me through content. If you're considering
I do agree. I think the best way to really play WoW is in a more casual approach, man. If you take it too seriously, you're just not gonna end up not having fun with it, I think. I think if a Fortune managed to get a good way for raids in that regard, you either choose to play with learning players or you can go for the fast kill. Might be something WoW implements as well one day. I think WoW already took like some ideas. I mean, they take ideas literally from every other game, let's be honest. But they introduced like those NPC dungeons, so you could literally just do dungeons with like NPCs if you can't find a group, right? It's like that with games in general. If you take it too seriously, it takes away the game from it. Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah, to a certain degree, for the most part, if you end up becoming too sweaty in something, you start not having as much fun. It becomes more about the competition, right? In that way, which can be fun for some people too. It's fair enough, you know.
Playing WoW, I'd say give it a shot with your friends, and if you don't have friends, then I guess just go fuck yourself. I'm excited to play WoW this year, and with the new expansion coming out soon, it'll be really interesting to experience it at the same time as everyone else. But until then, I'll just continue until I finally have a fucking seizure.
Did the math. I'm baby Johnny Cash.
Dude, cool video though. Cool video. I liked it. Rooks is an amazing YouTuber. I kind of hope he continues. I hope he continues playing, and I would like to see his opinion on SoD as well, though. as a complete new player. I'm not sure if he has made a video on SoD quite yet, but it will be interesting to see him give that a try too, right?
I'm raiding is 2.5 hours from now, I think. Just joined a guild for their 3rd group here. Let me look up the Discord now. I'm pretty sure. Okay, wait. My name's still, okay, it's blue now. Alright, so I'm set up here. What is this time here? Do you do this at 6 or some shit? Oh shit. I'm in one of these groups here, like for group 3, yeah? Pretty sure, or I gotta do this for both things. God damn it, I just closed Opera. That wasn't so bad, but I already have like a bunch of faps and shit, so. Let's see. We have all the. I didn't even use these last raid. I'm gonna try and like use these on 7 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're good on meds. I should probably, well, I don't think I'm going to be doing any farming. Like, that was about 8 golds, just for, like, the main ones, though. Like, I'd probably have to spend extra on faps and shit. So I guess, do a BFD. Oh yeah, check these out. I guess, yeah, trying to get some BFDs on my alts then. So 7, so 3.5 hours, so I got time.
Traveler? Be careful.
Peace, friend. Goodbye.
It might only feel like yesterday when we saw those first previews for JoJo's 9th part in this mysterious new JoJo, but the JoJo Lands has already reached its 1-year anniversary of serialization with its recently released 12th chapter, and now that we've spent a decent amount of time with this new part and have gotten more familiar with its characters, setting, and story, I wanted to make a video reflecting on this past year of JoJo and talk about what I think of part 9 so far, all of the good and the bad, as well as take a look at some community feedback and see what you guys think of it too. So to start, my biggest takeaway from the JoJo Lands so far is that, in contrast to nearly every other part, the main cast are all idiots. Huh? Don't get me wrong, they're fun, lovable, and semi-capable characters who I enjoy reading each month, but they're all flawed and immature in some obvious way, which makes their dynamic and the part as a whole feel completely unique, as their interactions are unhinged and unpredictable, with no clear guidance or voice of reason. With the main JoJo, Jodio, having a severe lack of empathy and possibly antisocial personality disorder, while his older brother Dragona is impulsive and grasping, motivated by material wealth. Paco Labyrinthus, while lovable, is a kleptomaniac with a short temper and violent tendencies, and Usagi is a suspected drug addict with extremely reckless behavior. And in the latest chapter, we seem to have gained a new ally, Charming Man, who would be the oldest member of the cast at 21 years old, and ironically, for being introduced as a villain, has the most empathetic motivation of them all, searching for the truth behind his brother's disappearance, when Jodio and the rest of the crew have yet to find their purpose beyond just scoring an easy payday. But this lack of motivation and the immoral practices from the main characters are by no means a negative aspect of the story. Rather, that is the story, and how Araki's writing is evolving over time, as Jodio contradicts a lot of Araki's own philosophies when it comes to writing heroes. And the first volume of Part 9 is titled Departure, which yes refers to the start of Jodio's story, but could very well be a double meaning, also expressing how Araki is leaving behind some old ways, and Part 9 is a departure from what came before. As he's made the hero of the story a child who gophers drugs to criminals, sells drugs at school, steals millions from an unsuspecting tourist with no just cause, and feels no remorse for his actions, with the end goal to become filthy rich. Although admittedly, we don't know what Araki means by filthy rich yet, and neither does Jodio himself. Yes, we have the whole mechanisms monologue, but that's not Jodio's internal thoughts in chapter 1. It's a narration through the voice of Jodio speaking to us from outside the story and time. As he says, this is the story of me becoming filthy rich, and vaguely explains how he gets there. So right now, the main characters are not admirable people, but that's kind of the point. As Araki says in the author notes of volume 1, we find our 9th protagonist in a 15-year-old boy. I consider 15 to be the age where a person's feelings towards the future are the most vibrant. As the author, my hope is that the protagonist will mature and develop admirably over time. So unlike the previous JoJos, who from the get-go are guided by their innate sense of justice and form groups around a good cause, Jodio does not, and so far the story isn't him trying to stop an abject evil or to save someone, or does he see anything wrong with the world. I'm sure at some point the part will introduce a villain group, all parts do, but I don't think Jodio will be fighting them in the pursuit of justice at first, probably a more selfish effort to just keep the lava rock for himself, similar to Johnny and Josuke. Although as Araki says, he hopes Jodio will mature over time, which makes me think that Part 9 will be a true coming-of-age story, where the writing is focused on Jodio's sense of ethics and his view of himself in the world as he transitions from child to adulthood, something JoJo has never really done before. Yes, most JoJos are within that teenager to young adult age, but I wouldn't really consider any part a coming-of-age story, until maybe now, as Jodio starts out as a degenerate, but through experience could become the admirable hero worthy of the title JoJo. And this could connect to a larger theme that spans the entire alternate universe trilogy, as in Steel Ball Run, there was a strong theme of fatherhood, specifically the impact a father leaves on their son. In JoJolion, you had motherhood and how a mother will protect their children, but now in the JoJo lands, it's all about childhood and how children are sometimes immature and misguided, but eventually stumble their way into adulthood, which would complete the family theme across all 3 parts. So I'd definitely say that is the most notable aspect of the part so far: growth, maturity, rising, coming of age, and I think Araki has made that trajectory pretty obvious. And speaking more on genre, I would also call Part 9 a crime adventure, very similar to Golden Wind, but also having mystery elements like JoJolion, with the plot being driven by this supernatural blessed object, the lava rock, which just recently has leaned more into the mystery elements, with the disappearance of Mauka, the lava tubes, the flowing water, and how this all relates to the power of the lava rock, which is giving off heavy walleyes and Devil's Palm vibes. So it all feels like a culmination of Araki's work, taking the best elements from various parts and refining them into one, which I hope remains consistent throughout and values the integrity of its early story. And 80 chapters later, we aren't asking, what about the lava tubes and Mauka from chapter 12? That's really my only concern right now, because as we saw in JoJolion, there were many early plot points that felt significant at the time, which never really went anywhere. So that's been my general takeaway from the part so far. I really like it. I think Araki is cooking something special here, and the artwork feels like it's the best it's ever been. It's a whole new vibe from Araki in character writing and setting, and I can't wait to see how he develops this cast over time, and of course, all of the new stands he creates. But now let's take a look at what you guys think. So I'll be pulling up some comments from a post I sent out on my channel community page and Twitter, so if you'd like to be included in any future community discussions like this, be sure to subscribe to the channel channel and follow my Twitter page linked in the description. So first up is a comment from Beast MD, who says, though they are slightly growing on me, I don't like the Joestar's teammates at all. They aren't heroic or even good people, so far. I keep pulling out that they meet new people, and that in the grand scheme of things, they are just some temporary partners and not the real team. So I chose this one because it relates to what we were just talking about and how this is a departure from what fans are used to, and for some, these new types of characters may take some time to gain your investment, but I think if you stick with it, the growth and development will be rewarding. Think Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. The first season, he's just a mess, but over time, you see a more human side to the character as he grows and you end up rooting for him in the end. Delfino says, really enjoying it so far. I love that the group feel like actual teens, getting wrapped up in something way bigger than themselves. I can see it leading to some good character growth over the part, but it has a bit of a slow start, so I'm curious what the main plot will actually be. I totally agree with this sentiment about the group feeling like actual teens, as without a mature, experienced mentor type character, there is a lot of novelty created by their sheer incompetence, seeing how quickly things can snowball and how they kind of create a lot of their own problems, and don't always know what to do, which definitely reminds me of stories like Stand By Me, for example, another coming of age. Henry says, characters genuinely feel fresh and so diverse. My hot take is that the stands do kind of feel hyper-specific, and I kind of miss the middle ground that parts 5 and 6 had in its simplicity and stand abilities. That's my opinion, and the fights are still top in the industry. I can totally see where they're coming from here, and that was a common complaint I saw. People wishing that there were more humanoid type stands that were more combat oriented and could do more things, as not a single member of the main group has a traditional punch and go stand. So I get they might not be as appealing as a Star Platinum or Crazy Diamond, but realistically, the alternate universe has been full of these wildly specific and bizarre stands that don't punch, but can still create satisfying and cathartic battles. As if you've noticed in Part 9, characters seem to be way more physical, actually fighting alongside their stands or using them to attack manually, which is refreshing. And speaking of stands, Micho says, I love JoJo Lands because it's one of the most anything can happen parts in all of JoJo's. Makes me wonder if Jodeo's stand will evolve at one point in the series. So Jodeo's November rain has been a bit of a concern for me, as in every fight, all we've seen it do is make heavy rain. We've even learned its range is quite limited. But as we know, stands can change along with their user, like Johnny and Josuke, so I'd expect Jodeo to go through a similar evolution at some point, especially considering the part is primarily focused on his growth as a person. The homie Metas says, it's been fun, and while yes it can drag at some points, it picks up its pace soon after. I would also bring up in this video the topic of perspective, binge reading versus monthly reading. I'm seeing a trend where monthly readers tend to hate some parts while bingers like it all. So yes, this is a real thing, as some readers can become quite jaded towards certain arcs due to them being dragged out over the span of months compared to a binge reader who can read it all in 30 minutes, and it's a lot less frustrating you can imagine. And for many people, this is their first time reading JoJo monthly, and I did get a lot of comments complaining about slow pacing or that nothing's happened, which I didn't even really consider as complaints, as it's most likely people who are frustrated by the slow release. But when reading monthly, you just need to be patient, let Araki cook, and most importantly, understand the medium in which you're consuming. It's like watching a TV show where you get 10 minutes a month over the course of 10 years. It's different. Yes, some arcs can drag, and that will be amplified by the slow release, but so far in Part 9, I think the pacing has actually been pretty fast. We established the main group in one chapter, we already have some level of backstory for every character, we have fought 3 enemy stand users, traveled to the Big Island and back, have seen over a dozen unique locations, plus tons of time spent on the mystery of the lava rock. So all of that and more in 12 chapters is pretty good. I think people are just getting the impression that it's going slow because the entire part so far has really just been one big arc, which is just starting to wrap up now. But I actually prefer this, as it shows Araki is planning things out better and is committing to bigger ideas and more complex arcs than just one enemy stand user at a time. And the final comments I'll bring up were a couple that highlighted the potential of the sibling dynamic between Jodeo and Dragona, which is really exciting. So yes, it's great to see sibling JoJos leading a part, although people kind of forget that Josuke and Kyo were also sibling Joestars in the same part, but yeah, Araki didn't write that the best, so I get what you guys mean. They're much closer and are going to be in the main cast together. So although there are 2 Joestars, it often doesn't feel like it, as Jodeo is very clearly the main JoJo from the get-go. This is his story, one boy becoming filthy rich. So unfortunately, Dragona Echona has kind of just felt like a side character who hasn't gotten an opportunity to shine yet, but the potential is there going forward, and is something I hope Araki develops. But I could definitely see there being some very intense emotional stakes later down the road, as we've already seen how much Jodio cares for his brother and will protect him at all costs. But that's gonna do it for our Part 9 1-year review reflection. I want to thank everyone who commented and gave their thoughts on the community post and over on Twitter. Even if it wasn't included in the video, I did read almost everyone's thoughts and I do really appreciate it, so thank you guys. Please drop a like on the video if you enjoyed, subscribe for more Prime JoJo content, and I'll talk to you all real soon in a new video. Thank you all so much for watching, and until then, peace.
Onyxia, smartest villain in WoW. Yeah, that sounds like a good one too. We'll wait a second before we start it though. Onyxia, the smartest villain in Warcraft. WoW lore part 1. I'm gonna be honest, if you asked me the smartest villain, I would have never thought Onyxia. Like really? Onyxia. Out of all the villains, I would have thought like... You guys hear Kai? He's up from his nap. Hey buddy, it's okay. It's okay. Who would I have thought was the smartest? Like Illidan or something? I don't know. Mal'Ganis? Jailer, I don't know, Garrosh, yeah, I'm curious as to why this video is Sylvanas, yeah, N'Zoth, yeah, Onyxia, really, the smartest WoW villain. Okay, let's see why.
Villains in WoW usually all have the same sort of archetype. You know, they're strong badasses that use their brute strength or overwhelming magical power to grab hold of Azeroth. It's a point A to point B plane of attack. But Onyxia, she's a different story. The Black Dragon sneaked into Stormwind, masquerading as a noble, masterfully participating in political subterfuge for years until it was her time to strike. She is a different villain. A villain that plays 4D chess while the rest scramble to find strength.
Keep your enemies
and
close.
Yeah, she's also a giant dragon with brute strength and overwhelming magical power.
Kill the whelps. More dots.
Our story begins before Classic. Deathwing tells his two children, Nefarian and Onyxia, that they need to secure the Blackrock Mountain, and they agree. Nefarian went to go team up with the Dark Horde, and Onyxia disguised herself as Lady Katrina Prestor, a Stormwind noble. From within the Alliance, she used her power and manipulation to restrict the amount of aid being sent to places like the Burning Steppes, where her brother had the most control. While this was all going on, Katrina Prestor continued to spread her influence and redirect troops through Elwyn and Stranglethorn instead, which created a massive debt. A debt that would cripple the kingdom's economy. This was the perfect time to cause chaos within the city, because Stormwind was just rebuilt by the Stonemasons Guild. These are people that just spent years of their lives making the city with the promise of being paid, but when it came time, the nobles of Stormwind's pockets were empty, and they clearly weren't happy about that. And during this time of turmoil, Katrina Prestor played both sides like a fiddle. She convinced the Stonemasons that they needed to be paid more than what they were promised, and she convinced the nobles that the craftsmanship of the city was shoddy at best. And I mean, I have to agree with her there. Look at the Dwarven District, there's just like these giant logs floating above the street, and this has to be a safety hazard, right?
Well, they never finished because they didn't get paid.
The unrest exploded with riots in the streets. The Stonemasons Guild got only a fraction of what was promised, and now they were out for blood.
I mean, they don't look that strong, really. Could probably
The
just
upheaval
AoE them
culminated
down.
in a death that would change the course of the Alliance forever. Queen Tiffin Wrynn, Varian's wife, was struck during the riots and murdered.
5, 4, 3, 2.
The King of Stormwind fell into a Great Depression, and Katrina used this to her advantage and continued to manipulate the king all throughout the Third War. But as Varian's relationship with his son grew, her grasp on the king weakened. She needed to think quickly, or her master plan would crumble to dust. Varian made the trip to Theramore to talk peace negotiations with Thrall and Jaina, but during the trip, Katrina Prestor hired Defias Brotherhood goons to kidnap the King of Stormwind and take him to the Naga-infested Alkaz Island to perform a ritual that would split him in two.
Alkaz Island, that's the island we tried to raid and all died at with Mitch. Okay.
One of the Varians would be the weak-willed half that would be subservient to Lady Prestor, and the other half would be the strong-willed Varian that she would kill after the ritual was done.
It is done! I have sundered your will! Now, by my power, I shall annihilate it. And you will be my creature, body and soul.
But wherever that island was, apparently it wasn't as deserted as Onyxia thought.
You who dare occupy our island are now prisoners to Morgladark's
Oh, Weevil's here too, right?
The dead take no prisoners, Siren. Kill them!
During the fight against the Naga, the two Varians used it as a distraction to break free from their bonds.
Dragon spawn warriors! Shed your human guise! Grab the puling human. He is the one I must have. Destroy the other and slay the Naga who would bear witness to this night's work.
As you command, mistress.
Through the blur of combat, the weak-willed Varian was swatted off the edge, falling into the water below to eventually be kidnapped by the Naga. It was at this point Onyxia shedded her human disguise and attempted to burn the remaining Varian alive. But in a brutal display of cunning, he used one of her henchmen as a shield from the flames.
Would that really work? I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't really work that well.
Onyxia foolishly thought she killed the King of Stormwind and departed. The strong-willed Varian was left to be surrounded by the Naga, but escaped by jumping off into the water, but lost his consciousness on impact.
This editing is fantastic.
This is where we're at in Classic. Varian is missing and assumed dead, and his son, Anduin, is the ruler of Stormwind, but his position is more superficial since Bolvar and Katrina Prestor are his advisors. During this time, Katrina continued to restrict troops from being sent to places like Westfall, Lakeshire, and Darkshire, and that is a big reason why adventurers, aka our characters, go to those places and solve those problems ourselves.
Man, the more
but
you
eventually,
know, I
a
did not
special
know
someone
any of this.
came back. Varian returned back to Stormwind.
Of course
the
he
people
did.
were told a ransom was paid to the Defias Brotherhood to get him back. A ransom that was paid by a special tax placed on the citizens. But this Varian was not himself. This weak-willed king seemed infatuated by Katrina and shrugged off any real kingly responsibilities, like dealing with the threats of the Blackrock Orcs and the Dark Iron Dwarves.
Wait, did he not remember that Katrina turned into the dragon and tried to kill him? Wait, what?
It was Anduin, Varian's son, who was the first to be suspicious that this was not in fact his father.
The weak one, so she killed the strong one and the weak one still remained. Okay, I thought the weak one was the one that shielded himself, jumped in the water. No? They both lived? Got it, okay. They're both alive, okay.
Meanwhile, strong-willed Varian washed up on the shores of Durakar.
Okay, here we go.
Rude awakening.
Nice move. 20 silver on the human. You're on. He's free, Rokul. Pay up. No way. That blood scent will drive it nuts, and that spar won't stop it. The guy's crockbait. So let's raise the bet to 4.
Rhaegar Earth Fury, an orc shaman, stumbled upon Varian during his fight with the Crocolisk. It was a perfect opportunity to capture another prisoner. After the Crocolisk was slain, it was obvious that Varian had no idea who he was or how he even got there.
What's going on?
He'd make the perfect combatant in the arena. And so, the strong-willed Varian was captured, forced to be a gladiator for the savage horde's amusement, unaware of his true identity.
Whoa, I did not know this. This is a lot of actually really critical classic lore that I had no idea about. So this is part 1. It was only a 10-minute video. Okay, so there's part 2. Okay, yeah, there's probably hella parts to this. I don't know. Cool. Yeah, well, yo, Taylor, thank you for linking that. Tomorrow we'll hop into part 2. That was really good. Do part 2, unless you guys want part 2 right now. All right, let's do it.
One of a 2-part series. I recommend watching part 1, link down below in the description and the comments.
Do it.
When we left off, Onyxia split the King of Stormwind in 2 separate bodies. One is the weak-willed Varian, and the other was the strong-willed. The weak-willed one is currently back in Stormwind and being easily manipulated by Onyxia, aka Katrina Prestor, while the other Varian was captured to be a gladiator for the Savage Horde.
Dope.
Without further ado,
dope.
Let's continue.
Dope. This is cool.
While being shipped off to Orgrimmar, Varian was introduced to 2 other gladiators he'd be partners with.
Zaryu and Peekaboo.
Roll Bearmantle, a Night Elf Druid gladiator, and Valeria Sangrenar, a Blood Elf who was just sold to Rhaegar to be a combatant. Both of these characters have very detailed backgrounds,
unbelievable.
But for the sake of brevity, we'll be focusing on Varian. The reason for them going to Orgrimmar was to train for a special event in the Crimson Ring at Dire Maul. Members of the Alliance and uppity elves were a very rare sight in this part of Azeroth, and some of the other combatants despised this band of misfits.
Beat it, pigskin.
Nice.
With the defeat of the Horde ruffians, Varian was given the Blademaster swords, a perfect weapon for the bloodshed to come.
Okay. Okay.
Rhaegar's trio of misfits were shipped out to Dire Maul, forced to battle it out in the arena in glorious events that would be their life or death. The individual trials began with the first rays of the rising sun. The betting is heavily against Rhaegar's untried team, and with each victory, Rhaegar's purse grew heavier. And the crowd, particularly those who lost their wagers, grew angrier.
The pigskin's facing the Frostmane Troll. Ha!
The event culminated in a 3 versus 3 battle that would surely be the end of the trio's winning streak.
By the gods, he's Logosh! Brother!
No longer was Varian some nameless gladiator. The spectators in the arena named him after Logosh, an ancient wolf spirit known for his ferocity in battle.
This whole time they don't know this is literally the King of Stormwind. I have trouble believing that this whole time they didn't pin that together, right? They're just like, oh look, it's a human. Like no one noticed
was
this?
reborn.
No smartphones, I guess. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Onyxia continued to spin her web, and members of the Alliance started to notice something was up. In a meeting with Magni Bronzebeard, the fake King of Stormwind, Varian, continued to brush off any worry of the Dark Iron Dwarves or the Blackrock Orcs. Magni was frustrated by this because his own daughter was kidnapped by the Dark Iron, and Varian's refusal to give aid felt like a betrayal. Prince Anduin approached King Magni, telling him that there is something wrong with his father, leading Magni to go on an investigation to see exactly who this mere shade of the former king really was. Logosh and his elven companions eventually broke free from their bonds and adventured on their own. The journeys they go on don't directly relate to Onyxia, so we're going to skip ahead a bit to when Logosh and company ventured to Ironforge. In Ironforge, they learned that Marshal Windsor, a soldier of Stormwind, traveled to Blackrock Mountain to find evidence of Onyxia's true identity, but was captured, and Logosh and company need to go and rescue him.
And then your Dark Irons attacked, Torturer. Even so, had I not been injured, I would have slain them all as well.
Grab your hammer, Windsor. We're in a hurry.
Varian? What? How?
Like, wow, friend.
At this point, does Varian know who he is yet? I don't like it. Like from last I've heard, he still doesn't know like who he is, right? He's kind of just he washed up on the shore. The horde took him. He's fighting. He doesn't really know he's the king of Stormwind because his memory is like, you know, blank or whatever. Is that correct? Yeah.
Now, with undeniable evidence that Lady Prestor was a black dragon, the true Varian and his group of adventurers delved into Stormwind.
Oh, sick.
Putting an end to this black masquerade once and for all.
Trumpets. Heralding the return of the king. No! Guards! Arrest them! General Jonathan, seize the arrogant deceiver and the worthless traitors who ride with him.
Reginald, you know I cannot let you pass.
Marcus, we served together under Terralion. Do you truly believe I would do harm to our alliance? Lady Prestor is a black dragon, Marcus. I don't know about the man who calls himself Varian, but I swear to you that the warrior who stands beside me is our true king.
Hell yeah.
Arrest them, Marcus. I command it. What are you waiting for?
You would not lie. It is as Windsor tells us. Let them pass, and may the light guide your hand.
Sick.
Guards,
Okay.
the imposter and his retinue dare enter the keep. Stop them. Kill them, one and all.
The masquerade is over, Lady Prestor.
So is this the Onyxia attunement questline where she turns into the dragon and then like Rav died?
Or should we call you by your true
Basically,
name?
yeah, okay.
Onyxia.
Rip.
You're a useless tool, Varian, and far more trouble than any human
I've ever dealt with.
That, dragon, is only because you haven't dealt with me.
No, that only shows how little you know, fool. But I will deal with you now, permanently.
The guards that surrounded Onyxia revealed their true forms, and an all-out war took place within the throne room. The heroes of the Alliance fought hard, but not all survived.
Windsor, you at least will not escape me.
The battle raged on, and the two variants attempted to fight each other during the skirmish.
In WoW, during this questline, are there two variants? I don't remember there being two variants. I don't think that... I maybe just didn't remember. No? Yeah, I don't think there's two variants. Okay, so that's in the comics, but I didn't bring that into WoW. Maybe too confusing or something. Just Windsor, yeah, okay.
Ah, the young prince! So valiant! So vulnerable!
He hasn't come back until Wrath game. Oh, okay, got it.
He can't aid you now, child. Neither of them can. And I've a special welcome prepared for you at home. We will soon test your mettle and see if you are as much trouble as your maddening sire.
And with that, the fight was concluded, and Katrina's true form was revealed. The next phase of attack was obvious. Enter the Den of Onyxia, free the Prince of Stormwind, and slay the Broodmother in her own lair. Little time was wasted. The heroes of the Alliance assembled and stormed Onyxia's lair with a vengeance.
It is not I who will fall on this day, but the royal house of wit.
In a last-ditch effort, Onyxia harnessed her same spell she used to split Varian to annihilate his copies once and for all. The spell, however, had adverse effects. The High King of the Alliance was whole, once again, ready to deliver the final blow to the Broodmother. Varian was restored to his former self, Anduin was saved, and the Black Dragon was defeated.
Nice.
The head of Onyxia now hangs at the gates of Stormwind.
Big buff.
Serving as a constant reminder that the Alliance is not a force to be reckoned with.
Whoa, back it up there, Chauncey.
So you might be wondering, this doesn't happen in game.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
in
the
game
thing.
You're the guy that frees Marshal Windsor.
Yeah.
You're the guy that marches into the throne room
Yeah.
of Stormwind to reveal Onyxia's identity, and you are the person that slays her.
Yeah.
But that isn't canon. This comic book series actually plays a pretty big role in the future of other comics and WoW's storytelling in general. In an interview with lead writer Mickey Nielsen, he talks about the matter by saying, "We learned that when Varian killed Onyxia, players had a very visceral reaction to that, because they had gone through those quest lines and they had killed Onyxia.
Right,
and
yeah.
so it was a response from the players saying, hey, wait a minute, Varian didn't do that. I did that.
Yeah.
It felt like they were robbed of that player experience.
Yeah.
It's safe to assume that the Horde Onyxia questline is canon since it's pretty much a totally separate story that plays a more third-person point of view from the events leading up to Onyxia's reveal. But Onyxia and Varian's story is a very unique and brilliantly orchestrated tale in the classic era of WoW lore, and it's a style of storytelling that I'd love to see more in the future.
Wait, so I'm the King of Stormwind. Okay, yeah, chat, I'm the King of Stormwind. I did that quest line. That's me,
Classic
dude.
era.
I don't know, man. Wait, so which one came out? So it sounds like the canon, we didn't really know what happened. The players did the quest line, and then the comic books revealing what happened came out later, and then people were like, wait, no, that's not what happened. So what's the resolution here? Yeah, I don't know. That's like, it's a whole storyline of like, wait a minute, what's the resolution here? I didn't see Varian's ass next to me grinding this. Yeah, exactly. Bad storytelling. I mean, did they just get like bamboozled a little bit? I mean, it's not perfect. It goes off the lore just a little bit. It is what it is. I guess that makes sense. Jinji asked about EU being better than NA. He said this is a different time. They'd invade our villages on horseback and kill everyone not fit to work, but this is a new time, so they beat us at video games. Yeah, we'll see how they do at BlizzCon this year, honey. Yeah. That's the thing with WoW War. There is no reason. Scam story. Solution, don't reconstruct the story. It's good. Too much to ask for otherwise. Huh. Interesting. So there's WoW lore, but the game doesn't always follow it. Am I following that correctly? There's WoW lore, but in the game we're okay, nice. That's good. That's really good. Okay, cool. Yo, Taylor, thanks for sharing that. I didn't plan to watch both of those, but hey, man.
Season of Discovery Phase 2 has been out for a couple weeks now, and I haven't had a chance to try it, but I've had a lot of people come into my chat and be like, Krendor, are you playing Season of Discovery Phase 2? Krendor, when are you going to play Season of Discovery Phase 2? And to be honest, I just haven't had the drive or motivation to really play it. In fact, I'd rather play my classic hardcore shaman that is still stuck at level 47. And I'm almost to Azshara, so I really want to level him again. But I think I played so much WoW that I kind of just needed to take a little break. And I was like, okay, you know what? Season of Discovery Phase 2 will come out. All my friends and everybody's going to start playing again. That's when I'll start playing again, right? And then what happened was everybody was like, yeah, that sounds great. And then none of them started playing again. Or they were like playing on their own terms. Like some people were like, yeah, you know, I'm playing with other people. And that was that. And I was like, well, it's not as fun when all your friends aren't playing. You know what I mean? So I was like, I mean, I guess I could solo it, but what am I? I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna level a character alone on stream, and then I'm like, I'd rather just play my hardcore thing. So I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll just see what other people are saying about Phase 2. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna poll my audience on YouTube, right? So I was like, I have a pretty big WoW following on YouTube, so I went ahead and I did a poll, and I said, have you checked out Season of Discovery Phase 2? And we had 20% yes. 18% no, but I might. 36% no, and I probably won't. And then 26% I don't play WoW. Which, fair enough. But that's still only 20% said yes, which I thought was insane. I thought that was going to be like 30 to 40% yes. And then 18% no, but I might was like, okay, that's what I thought would be there. I thought it would be a lot more, even 50-50. But then no, and I probably won't. 36% kind of blew me away. So we had some comments, all right? Because I was like, well, why? People comment, right? We had, no, I'm currently without game time. Bad economy here. That's fair enough. We had, I really enjoyed Phase 1 for a few weeks, but I haven't had the time to dive back into Phase 2. One potential flaw with these staggered phases is people getting busy doing other things in the interim, and it's hard to get back into the mood. Which, that's kind of how I felt, right? Like, as soon as you have a lot of people, this has happened in Wrath of the Lich King Classic, it happened in expansions, like retail it happens all the time, where it doesn't even have to be streamers and YouTubers, right? Just like your friends. You're like, guys, we're having a great time, but we've done a lot of this stuff, and you know what? We'll come back in the next patch, right? We'll come back when this next big thing happens. And everyone's like, yeah, great. And then it happens, and some people are like, oh, I'm just busy with work, or like, I don't have money, or I'm busy playing these other games. They're playing, you know, whatever the latest game is, right? And then you're just kind of stuck with like you and maybe like another person, and they're just like, hey, you know, there's not enough people. And then you're like, yeah, you know, and it's just, it's a game like this isn't as much fun when you don't have a group of people playing, right? And I'm not saying it's impossible, you know, but it's definitely not as fun when you don't have a big group of people to play with, because it's like that's just what these games are built around, right? Like we do it all the time with classic WoW. We talk about it, how it's very community driven. So when you lack that community for whatever reason, it's not as great. And sure, you can play with people on the server, and that's what I think a lot of people do when they don't have that, and that is cool. But I think then you add in the element of like just playing so much WoW and wanting like a break and stuff like that. I do think that plays into it as well, right? So let's see what some of the other ones we had are. I'm one of those who I'm one of those I don't play because I know I'd get hyper addicted, but fully enjoy watching you play it. Same as Warhammer. That's part of my other thing. I've been building a lot of Warhammer Old World stuff. I've built so many Tomb Kings. Funny timing on this poll. I just started for the first time last night. Lost majority of my guild to school. Season 2 launched at a horrible time. See, there we go. Haven't played WoW in over 7 years. Fond memories. Love the YouTube content. Can't go back. I've not played WoW since Legion. I got to raiding in Phase 1, but I got bored. Started trying out retail, which has been a lot of fun. Although now I'm playing Wrath Classic, getting ready for Kata. And your sloth hoodie's the dopest shit of all time. Thanks, man. Hey, no problem. So, I think we are seeing kind of this trend, right? I think Season of Discovery Phase 1 really was, you know, like people being like, okay, this is a cool new thing. And I think Season of Discovery Phase 2 seems pretty cool. I've seen a lot of positive stuff about it, right? But at the same time, it does feel like people are either burning out a bit. There's a lot of options, whether that be new games different versions of WoW, like Wrath Classic, Retail, whatever it might be, right? Or just like outside influences. And I think that in order to get more people playing again, it has to be another like a big change. I think it really has to be a big change, because I think the higher up you go in levels as well, people start falling off a bit too. Because if you go level 1 to 25, that's like, you know, people can do that pretty easily, like the majority of people. But once you get to the higher levels, you do have that time commitment of it starts grinding a bit harder, right? Levels like 35 to 40, 40 to 45, everything kind of slows down. Even though we're not at 40 to 45 yet, but you get what I'm saying, right? So I'm curious now, are you having fun still playing Season of Discovery 2? And how has it been with your community? Like, are you playing with your friends? Are you playing with a guild? Are you playing alone? Like, I'm genuinely curious to hear what more people are doing, especially if you're not subscribed to me and voting in the poll, because obviously my channel has a lot of variety of people. But you know, what about you, right? I'm curious to see, because I genuinely do enjoy the concept of Season of Discovery, and I just kept asking myself, like, why am I not playing it, right? Like, I don't want to force myself to play something. That's like that's not fun. Like, I'm not gonna make myself play something. I have more fun doing my pointless top 10 stuff where I fly around and just find random shit, you know what I mean? So I'm like, well, I'd rather go find pointless top 10 stuff and be like, wow, that's a cool rock, than play Season of Discovery 2. Because I keep saying, again, I'd rather just level my hardcore character when I go back. So let me know down in the comments section below. And yeah, thanks for watching. And thank you to Zygor for sponsoring this video. Zygor, you can get 20% off with code Crendor. They got guides for retail. They got guides for classic. I actually leveled in classic hardcore using their guides numerous times, and it's been great. I'm level 47. I haven't died yet, so I mean, it's working now. I used it for holidays. So check out Zygor for free in the comments section below, or the description, I guess. And then if you don't like it, you can uninstall it. But if you do like it, you can use code Crendor for 20% off a premium subscription. So thank you again for watching. And if you want to check out some other stuff, here's a couple pointless top 10s you can go watch. I also got WoW GeoGuessrs. Go check those out too. Okay? Okay. See ya.
Blizzard announced some last minute hot fixes last night, and I'm gonna go over them right now, but kind of quickly because there weren't too many. Some of them are pretty important though. And one in particular that I think is actually pretty important is that the supply officers, the reputation that we gain for this, once you go into Revered, there's nothing that you actually get from this. The only thing that Revered players are getting for actually even participating in going up in their reputation is that one profession gets a new pattern. And Blizzard actually has addressed this now, saying that they will actually be giving or adding rewards for Revered reputation. Essentially, just be patient and they will add something, but they have not said what that will be. I would highly anticipate this will be some sort of pattern for all of the other professions, or in an ideal world, I think it would be really cool if they added something cosmetic here. So it's something that you actually hunt down because you like to have the cosmetics, but you don't need to hunt it down because you don't need to farm this reputation. I do not think there's going to be a rune here, but some classes, potentially like rogues or ranged hunter or ret paladins, are really struggling with DPS, and I know that some of them have mentioned or talked about online getting a rune that will make things a little bit easier for them. I highly doubt you will get a rune from the additions here. Now, as for other changes, they did actually go in and increase the XP values that you get from quests that are going to be elite and also from dungeon quests. You will now be getting more experience from elite and dungeon quests, which is a nice thing because it actually kind of starts to tackle one of the biggest issues I would say that players are having this phase, and that's that leveling is just a struggle, to be honest. We all enjoyed leveling 1 to 25, wasn't that bad in phase 1, and it was pretty easy to get to max level, so you could start actually, for me, enjoying the game. I know a lot of people like leveling, but it just feels really bad where dungeon leveling is the only way to efficiently level. You just literally spam Scarlet Monastery forever and ever and ever, and you're just in there always. Whereas when you're open world questing, which is more enjoyable in my experience and less of a just drone back and forth, it is significantly slower and less efficient than dungeon spamming. Now, this is a core issue that's happened always in classic World of Warcraft, and dealing with this would be nice. It's really nice to level up 1 to 25 right now with the 50% XP boost, and increasing the XP gains from quests to sort of match what you get from the Scarlet Monastery farms would be actually phenomenal in my opinion. So hopefully they're looking into that and it'll help you level up your ults, because a lot of players don't even want to level up ults right now. Blizzard has also fixed the dismantle enchant, which will now properly proc for pretty much everybody. The dismantle enchant is most players' bis enchant in the new raid in Gnomer. That is the new enchant, and this will pretty much be bis for everyone. They should have fixed it now to work for spells, melee, everything. And on top of that, it procs more often now, so it will be even stronger. Potentially even changing the bis list for Feral Druid, we'll have to see. And if you do the Blood Moon event, shout out to my boy Bobka here in the background. If you're doing the Blood Moon event, once the timer ended, if you died right after that timer, you couldn't resurrect. You were just pushed back to an old spirit healer, which was really far away from your body, most likely. This has been circumvented. Now you actually can resurrect for the next 30 minutes after the Blood Moon event. This is so incredibly nice, and it probably will last for most people just after the Blood Moon event that just are like in STV doing things for the next 30 minutes. I'm not 100% sure, but either way, this is a really nice addition. And for class tuning, I'm just going to show it to you here on the screen. Mage's Spellfrost Bolt was now buffed or fixed. It wasn't actually getting the damage or the spell damage that the mage had whenever they actually got critical strikes. Rogues Preparation now properly resets the cooldown of Quick Draw between the eyes and Redirect, and Shuriken Toss, one of the weakest abilities ever, has finally been buffed, guys. Don't worry, Shuriken Toss will no longer cause loss of combo points when a rogue is talented into Seal Fate and a bounce shuriken crits a secondary target. It's like if you were a child and you made a paper mache shuriken and you threw it at someone, but you weren't just like actually, you were throwing it at a full adult and you threw your paper mache at them and you hoped it hurt them. That's Shuriken Toss right now. I hope Rogues get some love there. Shamans, the offhand Storm Strike now hits correctly trigger weapon procs, and that includes Wind Fury and Flurry, as well as Healing Rain. I believe it got a better animation. Yeah, it no longer has a variant height of its animation. Healing Rain Cloud now disappears above the heads of players. That's a nice one. Warlocks Haunt was buffed, so Affliction Warlocks were kind of complaining that they aren't strong enough. Essentially, Haunt will now properly increase the damage of Siphon Life. I think it goes from like 30 a tick to like 34 a tick. This is kind of nice. It's nice for it. It's a fix. That's an issue for Affliction Warlocks. Although Warlocks and Mages are just the strongest classes, so this helps for PvP mostly. I still wouldn't suggest going Affliction for PvE for Warlocks. I wouldn't even go for it. And those are the hotfixes that happened late last night. Some ninja hotfixes that were added to the other update yesterday was Raptor Strike nerf for Hunters, so melee Hunters getting nerfed, as well as Paladins, I think, might have actually received a nerf for Ret Paladins. They're in much need of some love, guys, and I will try to keep you updated on all the changes that happen in Season of Discovery as soon as I can, or if they're big enough to make videos about. If not, I'll just compile them all together into other videos. But I appreciate you guys, and I hope you all have a great day, and I'll see you all on the next one.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we finally got some updates on Season of Discovery, more information on world layering and how it's affecting players, a major patch that just went live that changed raid logs pretty significantly, even more community comments, changes to waylaid supplies, and so much more. My name is Sky from The Comeback Is. This is your Season of Discovery news. Grab a cup of coffee, sit down. We got a lot to discuss. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I guess you should just face it. If you aren't the metaspec for your class, it's close to impossible to get into a gnomer again when you're trying to join a pug. It's actually gotten so bad to the point where people are actually paying gold to the raid leader to even attempt to get into the raid. As you can see on screen here, you can see a Retribution Paladin saying they know the fights, they have consumables and the world buffs, and they're paying 10G to get a part of the raid group. Then you have a rogue stating how they have world buffs, 6 out of 6 experience, consumables, and even paying 20G. Now, I've seen a lot of things inside of World of Warcraft. I've seen people pay for boosts through raids and dungeons. I've seen people pay for items to get their characters the best gear in the game. I've seen players pay for summons and portals across the world, but never in my history of playing WoW have I ever seen players pay to participate in a raid inside of classic World of Warcraft. I mean, I think we can all agree that Gnomergan is definitely a step up compared to Black Fathom Deeps in terms of, you know, dodging mechanics and group coordination, because if you don't, your raid will just simply wipe. But let's be honest here, ladies and gentlemen, all it takes is some explanations and coordination from a few people, and you can down just about any boss in there with any comp possible, especially if you look up the fight guides online. Now, I'm not going to lie though, Retribution Paladin and Rogues aren't in the best places right now in terms of raw damage and raid potential, but I know for a fact you can bring any spec in there and clear it no problem if you're dedicated enough. Are you clearing the raid right now as an off-meta spec? I don't know, something like Feral Druid tanks or Rogue tanks or even maybe Frost Mage or something crazy like that? Let us know about it in the comment section below. Speaking of spending gold on crazy things in Season of Discovery, it seems as if players are quitting the game because of how many gold sinks there are in this phase, stating how they've seen enough and they put gold walls on everything. The gold sinks are atrocious, and it's made me not even want to play an alternate character. 100 gold for a mount, 15 gold here, 15 gold there to craft your items. Then you need to pay gold for the actual pattern, and if you're running 2 crafting professions, you need to double that as well. You have your consumables, your buffs, all this just simply costs too much money, and it's atrocious. Now, I think it's important to understand something very clearly, ladies and gentlemen. Season of Discovery is not a version of World of Warcraft that is simply meant to be easy just because it's a season and the content is capped at level 40. Now, the fact is that it's based off of classic World of Warcraft, which typically means that you need to grind and earn everything you need to acquire. I mean, are you really upset that within a week and a half of the phase being launched, you can't just craft 2 epic item slots because it's too expensive, or that you have to spend 100 gold on your mount, or even buy consumables to make your character just a small percentage stronger to down the hardest bosses in the game? I mean, isn't this all the best part of an MMORPG? I mean, the grind toward progressing your character slowly but surely with advancements in gameplay and mechanics, which makes this, in my opinion, the greatest thing Blizzard's created for World of Warcraft in a long time. I mean, you can't forget that Season of Discovery is meant to be played like an old-school style RPG, you know, focusing on experience and discovery with modern gameplay mechanics and integrations, which is the reason why it's become so popular with everybody today. Yes, it seems like a grind to make an alternate character and achieve everything you've already done on your main character, but that's kind of the point here, is it not? I mean, we're going to be inside of this phase for the next 3 months. I honestly prefer it to be a grind and tough rather than accomplish everything within, I guess, the first month of playing the game. Now, Blizzard has made it also apparent that they have made some changes to layers inside of Season of Discovery to not auto-collapse, which will make the world feel less full during off-peak times. Players, even like myself, have definitely noticed the population around me seem to feel kind of empty in a way. Even some players stating over on Twitter that they are concerned because across every single layer, capital cities just feel dead. Agron replies to this simply stating that the players are still there, we just stopped collapsing the layers dynamically to get through the holiday weekend, and there's more to come this week. Not only that, there are people taking to the forums as well stating that the world feels dead and that they can't find anybody. Capital cities outside of Scarlet Monastery and even inside of Stranglethorn Vale used to be stacked with players. If they've done some of the layering, fix it because the world feels dead. Now, of course, it's very easy for us on the outside looking in to just point out all the mistakes and problems the developers are making. And I do have to agree, though, that I would much rather have the world feel overpopulated, whether it be fighting for mob tags or getting ganked too much by the opposing faction in PvP or even competing for gathering materials, than not seeing anybody and participating in any sort of player-driven activities. I mean, personally, I would prefer the world to feel overpopulated rather than it feel empty like a desolate wasteland. Because this could very easily affect people's mental about how they see the game with a less than a week ago, you know, the game being so populated you can't go 5 seconds without seeing somebody, to now you don't really see players for sometimes at like 15-20 minutes at a time. And it could really be discouraging toward the longevity and health of the Season of Discovery player base, even though it could be entirely untrue. So hopefully they make a change sometime this week and revert this back and get a fix on it as soon as possible when it comes to layering. Now, of course, Blizzard did hint also at some class changes earlier last week, but it looks like they were officially implemented as of Tuesday morning, so we just wanted to quickly take some time, let it marinate, go over them as they're very important in this week's raid logs. The biggest changes being the buffs to enhancement shaman's damage overall using dual wield and other weapon imbuements, the buffs to feral druid with their threat generation with swipe being increased, as well as berserk giving your lacerate and AoE effect, priest damage getting buffed by 10% on Mind Spike and Void Plague, but a nerf on Shadow Ward Death. All those sort of things that we spoke about last week have been officially implemented, but there were a couple new additions that they added last minute, including to the rogue's Shuriken Toss bounce range being reduced to 10 yards, to kind of reduce the chance at which, you know, you pull other mobs inside of the dungeon. I'm sure that was really, really annoying. Hunter Raptor Strike damage with the melee specialist rune being activated is now normalized weapon damage instead, so a little bit of a nerf there. You know, so with all those class changes being implemented, now how do the raid logs stand as of this week, which is a really big question. Well, we got a lot of changes to go through, so let's jump right into it. Starting off, reigning supreme on the DPS meters now, we have a brand new king, the Fire Mage. This class has just jumped almost 20 total score points in a week's time, making it one of the most drastic changes I personally have ever seen on the raid log counter. This class brings just about everything you need in a raid with high mobility, great AoE damage, consistent single target damage, utility, you name it. This class has it. Fire Mage is absolutely smashing right now on all cylinders. Next up, we have the Melee Hunter, which didn't necessarily drop in points and is still a phenomenal class to bring inside of your raid group. They have great utility with Aspect of the Lion and the highest single target melee DPS spec in the game. I mean, it will always make this class wanted. And the last class, pulling the far away from everybody else, is going to be your Destruction Warlock. It's no surprise that these three specs are on the top, you know, pulling away from everyone else, because if you look at the top 100 logs, it's pretty much full of all three of these class specs over and over and over again. The Destruction Warlock has a fun and engaging rotation that absolutely annihilates bosses inside of Gnomer. Next here, we have the Shadow Priest, Enhancement, and Elemental Shaman. And boy, oh boy, this is where things start to get a little bit spicy here. Shadow Priest did drop a few DPS slots due to Shadow War Death getting nerfed, and their damage over time effects not really scaling as well as the other classes like on-demand burst damage. But either way, they can pretty much infinitely cast all their spells due to all their mana regeneration, and the damage over time effects are helping them with mobility aspects in the raid during boss fights as well. Enhancement Shamans, to everyone's surprise though, is making the biggest leap in one single patch I've ever seen, going from the second to last DPS, going all the way up to top 5 overall. The weapon imbuement buffs are fantastic with using Wind Fury on your main hand and Rockbiter on your offhand. You have tons of attack power and mana regeneration for your group. You bring amazing utility. You can do your damage all on the move while you're being mobile. A fantastic spec overall, which can easily push them into the S tier category based off their damage and utility. Additionally, Elemental Shamans are staying exactly where they were at before. They are also dominating as well with all their big burst damage and utility they bring at range, making them viable for any raid comp out there. In the next tier, we have Warrior, Arcane Mage, and Rogue. In our previous video, we did tell everyone not to worry about Warrior, as the second they get some gear, they're going to start pretty much outscaling anybody. And lo and behold, they just jumped up 2 DPS slots in 1 week, even when the class had no class changes done to them. Not only that, it's only a point or two behind Elemental and Enhancement Shaman. So my guess is that within the next week or so, it could easily jump into the top 5 DPS slot in this phase. So hang in there, Warriors. I promise things are going to get even better. Arcane Mage has actually dropped significantly in terms of DPS rankings, not because of the class getting nerfed or anything like that, just simply because other classes getting buffed and acquiring new gear is just becoming a lot more impactful to those said specs, such as Warriors, Enhancement Shamans, and Elemental Shamans. Arcane Mages still bring great utility if you want to off-heal with regeneration, so this class will always be viable as well. To everybody's surprise, also, DPS Rogue is continuing to drop lower and lower compared to the other classes out there, and it's starting to worry even me at this point. They don't bring any utility, their damage is pretty low, they don't bring any specific debuffs. I mean, I'm going to be honest here, Rogue in terms of PvP is in a very rough spot right now, and we're hoping to see some changes moving forward from the PvE side of it. And finally, we have our bottom tier with the Balance and Feral Druid, Retribution Paladin, and Marksmanship Hunter. Now, both DPS specs for Druid have dropped significantly and are definitely on the low end of the damage meters. They do make up for it with some incredible utility with Rebirth, Innervate, Mark of the Wild, and other group-wide buffs, but their damage is just so low, and I'm definitely hoping they get some buffs very soon. Retribution Paladin saw buffs recently, but it doesn't seem to be helping their case in terms of raid encounters because they dropped over 3 DPS spots. I don't think things are going to get better for them anytime soon if they don't get buffs. They're lacking single target damage. It's just not high enough, and this class definitely needs some help in the raiding environment. And finally, you have the Marksmanship Hunter, which is the bottom of the barrel in terms of DPS. They don't bring much utility other than Aspect of the Lion. Their damage is lackluster, and they don't have any debuffs to apply to the boss to even bring them in that sense. Once again, Marksmanship Hunter, desperate need of buffs, so hopefully the class can get some love in the next couple weeks. Moving on to the healing logs, Resto Druid has surprisingly taken the top spot in terms of raw healing per second. I mean, the #1 ranked Resto Druid in the world has just Wild Growth healing, as 93% of his overall healing, which means you can pretty much spam Wild Growth on cooldown, and parse incredibly well in this class. Your spread AoE healing is just truly unmatched for Resto Druid. Your utility is through the roof with Rebirth and Innervate, making this spec just a powerhouse inside of the raiding environment, especially since there's a lot of raid-wide damage in Novergan, so this class performs well. Priest did drop the second overall, unfortunately, in raw healing, but that definitely doesn't mean they're worse than the Resto Druid instantly. They do have the highest single target healing in the game and some of the most mana-efficient spells out there that heal for, I mean, so much, like Penance, Empowered Renew, and Prayer Mending, so my personal opinion, I would still take a Priest over a Resto Druid, simply because their versatility is just so much higher in the healing department with how they can cover all bases from single target healing to area of effect. To my biggest surprise, the Arcane Mage Healer has actually taken up the 3rd healing spot and is now becoming a serious powerhouse inside of the raid as well. Not only do they deal consistent damage, they are pumping out healing with their new runes, and it's like, overall, one of the most fun rotations in the game in terms of a healer damage mixture. Overall, the mage is a great DPS, a healer hybrid, really solid to bring to your raid. Just below mage, we do have the Holy Paladin, which is performing really good as well, just not as some of the other classes. Beacon of Light and Sacred Shield is fantastic in the sense of just, you know, casting those abilities, forgetting about it, and going about your normal rotation, and the Holy Shock mana refund recently that was fixed is helping them out significantly as well. They bring all their bubbles, their blessings, amazing cooldowns like Lay on Hands. This is a fantastic healer to bring to your raid that honestly I really desperately miss having on the Horde. And last but not least, once again, we have the Restoration Shaman. Honestly, this class is just missing some really viable healing runes. Healing Rain is just hard to use considering a lot of the fights in Nomergan are mobile. Earth Shield just simply doesn't match up compared to some of the other healing runes out there, and honestly, they desperately needed a rune like Riptide for, you know, on-demand healing that can provide some temporary health buffs as well to a tank, and I mean, they bring great utility with their totems, yes, but their healing is just a little low right now, and I'm hoping this class gets some buffs and love in the nearby future. Additionally, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like they are adding new waylaid supplies as, you know, what we have as of right now is really just lackluster. They state that they want to add a new revered reputation rewards, and they originally planned to do it as of Tuesday, the other day, but they had a technical snag with some of the new rewards because they were actually unique to WoW, so that's going to be really interesting to see. They state that it will be on a short delay, and they're working on putting the rewards in place, and we'll share some info on them very soon. So hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, we can get some potentially really cool class-specific rewards or new recipes or something brand new inside of the Waylaid Supply Reputation Vendor. Could be really cool and exciting. Now, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, seems like we're at our community section part of the video where we take your opinions and comments from below in the comment section, shout them out, and discuss them. So if you have something to comment about Season of Discovery so far in Phase 2, let the developers and the players know about it in the comment section below so we can highlight it in these videos. Starting off with our first comment, we have Heisenberg stating, "This is great news as a main tank druid. I specifically recall commenting on a Phase 1 video that they need better AoE threat holding. I guess the developers listened. How cool is that? Keep up the great content. You guys are the best." Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy that they buffed Swipe for Bear druids out there. I was just personally really hoping that they would have implemented Thrash in there as well to sort of like, you know, have some consistent AoE in there with some bleeds and, you know, you swap over to Swipe afterwards. I always felt like that 1-2 punch combo has always been really strong for Guardian Druids. Just hope they implement it sometime in the future. Overall, they're doing really good with the balancing so far with the buffing and nerfing of classes, so let's just hope they, you know, continue to go along that route. Speaking of buffs, though, we have Zachary Cluin stating, "Range Hunter needs a lot of help. They need to buff Steady Shot, they need to buff Kill Command for range beast mastery, buff Sniper training to even make marksman remotely decent. Even with all these 3 range buffs, probably will be mid at best, not useless." Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with it being a very big surprise today to wake up and see Marksman Hunter as the second to last DPS logs this phase. I was really hoping they do something to fix this class because I think it's just an iconic class spec out there in World of Warcraft, you know, shooting as a ranger. That's just meant for pure heavy-hitting DPS. It just feels very off-putting that it's second to last right now above Frost Mage, considering the Hunter is the only pure DPS class in the game. And lastly, we have Adam Bicknell stating, "I think it'd be awesome if they offered a max-level version of Dungeons, maybe something similar to Mythics in retail. It would just add additional things for people to enjoy." Now, I don't think they need to go as far as adding Mythic Plus system into, like, you know, something like Season of Discovery, but however, I do really enjoy heroic dungeons with my guild and, you know, acquiring the tokens when you kill a boss and then go spending it at a vendor, pretty much how they did with the Burning Crusade, where you would get your tokens and you would use it to buy those rewards such as crafting recipes, trinkets, and other stuff like that. I feel like it would give us a lot more, you know, to do in the end game, and it would create a really solid gameplay loop in some ways to maybe play with your friends or players to keep you consistently playing on your main character. I also really love selling some of the exclusive items that you would earn inside of Heroic Dungeons on the auction house, so maybe you can make a little bit more coin that way as well. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, leave a comment below for me to respond to it live here on these news videos to have a little bit of discussion point and talk about it, man. I would love to see you guys' opinions on topics in these videos. So, if you want your voice to be heard, let me know about it in the comment section below. If you enjoyed the video, please be sure to like and subscribe to get absolutely flooded with Season of Discovery content. I want to thank you all so much for watching this video. It is an absolute pleasure to be making content for you all. Until the very end, my name is Sky from the Comeback Kids. I will see you all in the next one. Peace.
totem. Attack totem. Attack totem. Attack
got it, man. We're fucking Harry Potter up in this bitch. Do 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 do.
Thunder. Go
Yo, what's up?
What's going on?
Just finished doing a BFT on my mage ult and I got that epic stuff, so I'm pumped.
Nice. Nice.
We're inside the instance. There's some sort of tool or something, but we don't really have a lead tonight, so we're just gonna roll and do standard rolling. If you need it, you need it kind of stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'm heading there. I'm almost at, well, I'm landing at Ratchet, just waiting on the boot now for Booty Bay.
Yeah, no stress.
Yeah.
Hey, Death, if you got lead, you want to switch your groups around so I'm in with both healers and all the casters so I can get the regen for them. And I would say put Shaman Tank in the Warriors so they can drop Wind Fury for them.
Someone's moving around, so that you're. I'll stop touching.
I got it.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Sorry, I should have said something.
So move Death over, yep, and then move Death over. Here you go.
I'm here. I'm just gonna log for the game to keep my gnomer buff going because it's got just over an hour on it. So whenever we start, I'll log back in.
Got no more boons?
You can only hold the one, right?
No, you
Yeah.
could hold multiple boons, but like if like it's ticking down, right, you could reboon it.
When you hit 40, you can't get the BFD boon.
Oh, okay. But I misheard. I thought we were talking about the gnomer boon.
Yeah, the number one. Yeah, I just got just over an hour on it because I forgot to fucking cap it. Do the by the time thing.
Oh, you're like already there?
Yeah, I'm already here.
Okay. If I had an extra boon, I'd give you one.
Oh, it's fine. That should get us through first half at least with boons up, so it won't be that bad.
Yeah, the first bosses aren't that bad. It's like like challenge.
Majora is the one that got us last time.
Yeah.
It's the one we got hard stuck on.
I did that last night, and how I did it at least is shaman tank. I picked up like the squirrel and not the dragon and not the sheep. There's like another one, like the squirrel and the other thing.
The chicken, yeah, the squirrel and the chicken, yeah.
And then I just like kind of do a clockwise kind of rotation, so just to keep distance from the sheep type of deal. And like we're kind of, I don't know, is this like a melee heavy group we got here, or do we got range coming here?
Only range we got is what looks like an elemental shaman, a warlock, and a shadow priest.
Okay, yeah, that should be good for getting down priest. I think we have less than that, like when I did this yesterday, or maybe just that same amount, but like, we should be good.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hey,
What's going on, Fred?
How's it going?
It's going awesome.
Hell yeah. Ready for action.
Hell yeah, brother.
Death, do you want to make me master looter just to, I'll deal with the gear passing out?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I wasn't even aware I somehow had raid leader.
I'll keep it on common just for the
Yeah, the grime encrusted.
yeah.
How are we gonna do that? We're gonna pull them up and then split them evenly at the end.
Yeah, we'll split them evenly at the end, and then if there's any extra left over, then we'll just roll on it.
Roger.
Yeah, we'll just wait on one more.
Who's our 10th? It's like a range DPS or something?
Looks like he's a melee hunter.
Oh, okay, this will be interesting.
Yeah, it's very melee heavy.
I mean, I guess, how many range do we got here? You already named it.
AFK a minute.
Yeah, 3 of them.
So then, I guess just one melee would have to volunteer to go out with both the priest healers outrange for that fourth boss. That's like the only one I'm thinking of, like having heavy melee. I don't know, like maybe that might be a problem on last boss. I'm not quite sure. I've just heard people prefer like range on that.
Yeah, no, I get it. We'll see whenever he gets on.
Can anyone pop down a campfire? I left my flint and tinder in the bank.
I don't have the cooking skill, or I would, bud.
Yeah, I don't have any flint and tinder around me either.
Alright, no worries. TV's for the good time. That's good. I'm gonna go see if anybody popped one down outside by chance.
Maybe someone out there will have one if you ask and like /say.
It's all alliance.
I wonder if you could use alliance fires.
I think so.
Yeah, it should still work the same.
They should make it where like you could use a shaman's fire totem.
Yeah, I know, right?
That'd be hilarious.
Cool.
But the
Or a hunter's flare.
Hey guys. I rushed home and I barely made it.
You're all good, bud.
You're here.
Negative 50 DKP. Fuck! I knew it.
Oh, sorry, that might get us banned now. So,
Oh yeah, shush, low down on that.
oh man, I've been seeing like just the sheer amount of people that are getting banned. It's like, oh my
Just
god.
like trading or whatever, like.
It's like I was traded 12 gold by my friend to get banned. It's like Jesus Christ.
It's like I'm a healer and I was given 50 gold to raid with these people and I got banned.
Dude, I've seen those too, like people being like offering 20-30 gold for a healer, and I'm been like, maybe I should just like go heal.
Maybe give me raid mats or something that's worth that instead of gold. Maybe that can get by it.
Who's leading tonight? Is it Angus?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
I can co-raid lead, like I've raided this before with like pugs the first couple of weeks, like yesterday.
Like, I know the fights, but it's been so long since I've led a fucking raid.
I mean, we can co-raid lead. Like, I kind of vaguely remember what we're supposed to do. Besides, like, that one boss where it's like people like fuck off like in groups of 3. Like, I was main tanking that and like tanking against the wall, so it's like I didn't have to do shit for that fight. So maybe someone else raid leads that part.
No more for that fight. The whatever 6,000 guy.
Yeah, I can actually help with that one because I had to deal with it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, crowd pummeler is way easier because like we just gotta move away from it, watch it, and just sidestep them.
And that's the one I messed up on last week. Yeah, the easy one.
I fucked that up on my first go too, but then I picked it up.
I was talking about the electrocutioner.
Yeah, that one's a bit more like we gotta be communicative about that, like who's going out, but like we have 3 ranged and 2 healers, so.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
It's all good.
No, you're good.
One of the melee can go out with the healers group for when that happens, and we just need like another melee like on backup in case they get like the lightning debuff and they can't run out with them.
Well, you do for that fight. You just put the 2 healers, and then you make if Gnomer shows up, he's a hunter. He's got to be ranged that fight.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, and the one group stands still, the other group more or less just walks back and forth across them. That's not too bad.
We still waiting on somebody?
I think one guy logged out for which goes at raid buffs.
That's me. Is everyone else on? Okay.
Yeah, we're actually no what you call it? No. Shaman, hunter, and warlock aren't here yet. So,
How dare?
Yeah.
Well, I'm back on. Too bad.
Yeah, I just wanted to save you.
I'm gonna lose those precious 4 minutes of time.
I mean, you can just log out now, like, save another...
No.
Okay. Unless someone's got a boon for this guy.
Yeah, they only pop in org.
I mean, like, the consumable boon that, like, makes it so it's, like, supercharged
Oh.
boon.
Oh, thank you, sir.
There you go, buddy. Yeah, just run that thing, and then I would turn it on after we clear a boss or two.
Yeah, because that's what I forgot to pick up.
Same.
We just want to clear trash up to the first boss.
Yeah,
Sure.
sure. We got enough people here.
Shaman, are you dropping Wind Fury Totem?
Yes, sir.
Is there a warlock there by chance?
Yeah, do we?
Yeah, we have a warlock.
Or actually, no, that doesn't. Unless one of the warriors has commanding shout, like that overwrites the stamina buff we'd get from the warlock buff. That's why.
I think he's looking for summons.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. I just got back to org. My hearth was still down.
But we do have a warlock.
Oh,
Yeah, we can step out and summon real quick.
I muted myself and didn't realize it. So it's like asking you guys how your days are going, and I'm like, these guys just don't fucking like me. And then I checked, and I'm like, oh, okay.
That's actually fantastic. These guys, what did I do?
Can you summon the closet inside?
No.
Yeah, but you can only summon in the instance that you're in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For like outside world, we can't summon them inside here from outside there. We gotta be like.
Who is it that needs to summon?
Gnomes.
Fuck, these assholes they flagged me.
Oh, there's a closet open already anyway.
Yeah,
I'll come up.
the guy's jumping back and forth in between the disc.
Well, you need
I
some
fucking hate
PvP
allies.
wise?
Do what now? I'm sorry.
You need some assistance PvP wise, is what you're saying?
No, I just walked back in. There's no way they can kill me, and I'm only a couple feet from the door.
Okay.
Did you get the summon yet?
I wasn't able to complete the summons.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Hey, Death, are you gonna need Spirit of the Alpha, or are you good without it?
If the shaman that I'm tanking with is using Spirit of the Alpha, then when they're off tanking, they need to either put it on me or turn theirs off.
Yeah, I'll off tank. I'll go like dual wield and everything for the other bosses where it can just be solo tank then. And yeah, I'll give you it.
That'll be awesome. Thank you.
Alright, that means I don't have to do it. Good.
Yeah, I tanked against was it Ouch or whatever his name is, and like he had Alpha on, like he would just sneeze at the thing. I was like, yep, there's the threat. It's just gone. It was awesome. Like shamans have incredible threat generation.
Just yell at my brother. He's a moron.
Oh, is that your brother?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, okay, good. Then I will. Your brother told me to tell you were stupid.
No, like we're still missing gnomes or lunch.
Mad fucking wife aggro. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good.
I'm back. I'm coming. I want an office, guys, with a deadbolt on it. Alright. Dun 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 dun.
This place has shitty music.
I need this. Right, there we go. I don't even know if I put in my SRs. God damn it.
We're not using it.
Don't worry about it.
Well, that works out. Aggroed one from runner.
I got him.
God, I've been late to fucking everything today. I don't know what's going on. It's like something in the water.
You're pregnant.
They're making the frogs gay.
Do frogs have watertight assholes?
Want to find out?
Yeah.
Hey, JT, I'm gonna do battle shout.
That's fine.
If you wanna keep it on commanding shout or whoever else commanding shouts.
Yo, Deathrend, I'll pick up the basilisk when it comes up. You can get the main boss, and I'll try and be bringing these ads into like the green swirly thing.
You sure you don't want me to take the basilisk so I can interrupt it?
Oh, there's like an interrupt to be had with that shit?
Yeah. You have to do it if you don't, he'll stun you, and then he just goes after the group.
I never noticed. I mean, sure, yeah, I guess I get, but could I? Yeah, I guess I could also take the ads with the main boss. Yeah, just drag him into
The ad should be dragged into the poop and blow up. So whoever has the ads needs to run to the gas so they die.
All right, it doesn't necessarily need to be a tank. Yeah, like whoever has throw on that, you just like cut him in there.
Yeah, just run them into the gas. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to. There shouldn't be any ads during the boss fight. That I remember.
I mean that
we don't kill with the gas.
Yeah. It's just the ads like beforehand type of deal.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll happily pick up. I'll grab what. Well, beforehand, there's just like gonna be 4 or 5 ads in a pocket, right? We'll both just try to hold aggro.
Yeah.
And if any stragglers come out, I'm pretty sure me and JT can pick them up.
Yeah, punch them in the face.
Can we get a ready check before I start this here, so I'm not pulling with anyone AFK?
Does anyone not have a nature protection potion? I brought extra.
I'm popping one right now.
Oh shit, yeah.
Open trade with Fried Oprah if you need one.
Yeah, gnomes, we're not using the soft reserves. We don't have a we don't have a raid lead. We just formed and we're just doing this.
Fuck yeah.
We are the misfits that no one wants to.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say we're the misfit toys. Let's do this.
Let's go, group 3. Meanwhile, we'll be like one of the first ones to clear the raid tonight.
No.
How it goes, man.
At least
What are
put
those?
Put it on your offhand.
It's funny because like most of y'all are the ones I know.
Can you only have one?
It's like y'all are mostly the ones I leveled with. Yay, missing crew.
You can only have one sharpening stone.
Yeah, just because you don't want to lose Wind Fury.
Thank you.
No problem.
Just let me know how much they are after this. I'll give you some gold.
Oh, don't even worry about it. I can farm the shit out of those.
You can drink in
Want these?
between these mana people. Oh.
Alright, watch out. Bring him into
Don't kill him. Drag him into the gas.
Yeah.
I gotta get my parse up. Does anyone check logs in this group?
I don't like. I did this, but no one was like logging, so it's like I don't even know my own logs from the first like few times I was doing this.
Got you. Ooh, I need to put my gloves on. I need to put my gloves on.
Alright, I think boss should be coming out now.
Alright, you want me to grab boss and you'll grab basilisk?
Yes, please.
No. Poop.
Pull me into the cloud. Oh no, the cloud gone. The cloud is no mas.
Alright. Right side, I think.
Watch out, she does a fart gas or whatever, he or she, whatever. Melee just hit.
Melee just piled up on me.
I got petrified.
Fart. Bring that to the fart cloud. You can jump through it real quick.
Alright.
With the fart cloud.
Gas piled up.
Oh damn, we got a SP hunter. I didn't know that. I was just thinking like, damn, this guy is hella pulling thread.
Look, my main job.
Alright, burn him. Good job, everybody.
Give me some salvage.
Alright, we're gonna do the salvage stuff once we get to the safe room.
Okay. Nice to see some caster to fucking gear drop. Like the last 3 raids I've been in, nobody's getting caster gear.
That's nature spells. So.
I guess I really don't want it.
Alright, nobody else?
Yes.
Resto heal, right? Oh.
Did I hand it off to the wrong person? Did you get it?
Nope. You got it.
Wait, someone else wanted it?
Nobody.
No, we're good.
Okay.
I'd take it for Ellie, but like, if we already got an Ellie here, like, I'd rather them get the gear before me.
I'll let the group catch up for you. Yeah, don't grab more yet.
That's awesome.
Hold on, I'm just kiting just a wee bit. We're good.
I pulled some aggro for you.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Everyone good?
Wait, over on that. Sorry.
Good.
I was trying to let Shaman die.
Thanks, buddy.
Let him die. Just kidding.
I don't mind dying. I didn't use any of my consumes yet. Which reminds me, I should start using them now.
I feel like I'm missing something.
Are two of you guys gaming together? I can hear the background guy.
Oh, That's me, man. My bad. My brothers are playing Hero Clicks. Hold on, I'll mute real quick.
Oh, good. I'm just trying to interpret what he's saying.
There's no telling.
Oh shit! I gotta turn to my quest.
There's a green back here, by the way, Angus.
Alright, give me a sec.
You set the master loot to rare. When the green drops, you can just pick it up and not worry about it.
Oh, it's just because of the grime encrusted shit. It's also green.
I'm gonna start pulling.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, okay. I thought he was about to alert some shit.
Yeah, these ones are like deactive. They're like neutral.
We don't have to go to the right side of the room at all, right? Can we just use it?
Oh yeah, you're actually right. Yeah.
Ah, shit.
We might pull a little extra here.
Just a little?
Let's LOS here just so they come to us.
Range can focus runners.
If you guys got an extra stack of water I can buy off you guys, I kind of like assumed we had a maid, so I didn't like actually buy the good water there.
I got.
We had a mage earlier.
We have that totem back there. That's about it.
Just drink some of the sweat from the leper gnome. She'll be fine.
I got
gnome sweat.
Berry juice.
The boss is marked.
Okay, yeah, I see her.
Everyone done boss 1 before?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Wait, this is boss 2.
Yeah.
I forget that the other one's actually a boss, because it's just mostly like a mob fight.
Spinny boy.
There's a salvage here.
Yeah, I know. I need to get my other axe, bro. So bad.
2 salvages here. I can ranged pull some of this stuff if you want me to. Just let me know.
Alright, go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Bring them back to tanks.
This is like probably the super easy boss though.
Oh yeah, it is. It's easier than the first boss. Like, this is probably the easiest boss in the entire instance.
You guys want me to sacrifice DPS for CC? on ads?
Uh,
Slow Trap?
Yeah, I mean, can't you put both of them, like, with Trap Mastery or whatever? Like, Explosive and Frost?
Yeah, but you have to use the one that lets you use them in combat.
Yeah, don't you guys normally use that anyways for PvE, that Trap Mastery
Nope.
flip? No?
Nope.
Oh.
I can use grenades if it's let's see, 25% is enough.
You have 3 shaman in the group with Earthbind totems. You're fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys are actually getting a good
Oh
chance
yeah,
there.
3 shamans, 3 warriors. Jesus Christ.
Proper raid comp. What are you talking about?
I mean, if we 6 of 6 tonight, they can't say anything about raid comps.
How long
Just
have
some
we
warrior,
got
some
here?
warrior
Are we-
agree to sacrifice themselves to sunder armor for all the others.
Can I get a magic cleanse?
We, oh, the priest would have to do that, I think.
Yeah. Just shout out name, because yeah, I don't know my voices either.
I think we're good on the amount of it. We can just pull the boss next and just kill it over here.
Okay.
Alright.
Let her come over here.
Yeah, there's just a magic debuff that stacks for physical damage reduction, like, so. I think the boss doesn't do it though, does he?
I'll pull one more so we can pull the boss when he comes by the post, and I'll just drag him back here.
Right. Oh, Death, did you want to tank this?
I do shit for DPS, and so if I'm cool either way.
Yeah, okay, I'll swap to DPS runes. I'll let you get this.
Sounds good.
Just make sure you throw Alpha on Death so you can help keep the threat.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Bosses.
Thank you.
Crossing over the last bit of ads over there.
Yeah, let's kill this and then I can pull him. Can we do a ready check?
I just need to get a couple runes swapped here.
Oh yeah, okay. Say when.
I'm good.
Go for it.
He's right on top of the bracers. I'll back him up.
Shaman, drop your Earth totems. Your Fine totems.
Drop.
Add over here.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
one.
there we go.
Let's move this puddle. Just a wee bit more, so melee can get like behind. Just a little bit more. Just keep on moving. Let's get these heads.
Good job. Oh, we got one.
So I keep moving towards this puddle.
Good job.
Oh damn. Any of you guys need that?
Oh shit.
I've got that as my main hand, but I'd hella dual wield that shit.
It's unique.
It is? Oh, okay. Then never mind.
Yep.
I've already got it, so one less person that needs it.
Hey guys, get out of the poison, please.
Ah, fuck me.
Yeah. For loot mastery, maybe you want to just like loot that to yourself and then then loot it to people, or unless we want to wait for the puddle to despawn.
I'm glad that they continued with the things that let you breathe underwater. They're really just hyping up that Phase 3 raid. All underwater raid, baby.
Everyone
I know, I'm
needs an
totally rolling
underwater
on that shit.
breathing thing.
Anybody else?
Damn, fucking in-hand shaman slaps at this shit. What the hell?
Alright, Fried, where are you?
Are any of you guys like logging?
I am not.
Neither am I.
Wait, there's an epic staff? What the hell?
What's the stuff that lets you res too? It's funny.
Mainly for a mage healer with the arcane bonus.
Yep.
Alright, I guess both you reroll.
So wait, we got 2 epics for this boss? We're fucking blessed.
No, the other one was just in guild.
Oh wait, oh, okay. Oh yeah, I see. I thought.
Damn, Pride came to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Where are you?
I didn't want that anyways.
Now you gotta link them the epic we got. I guess one of you warriors who are, I mean, no death. Shouldn't you take that as warrior? I don't know if you do like fear.
We don't just auto. We roll. I'll roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you would be main spec. I would do off spec, but I'm probably gonna go two-hander.
No, yeah. So no, I would sorry, I should actually roll off spec because I'm wearing.
Because you're one-hander. I would say you're basically dual wield.
Yeah,
At that
but
point, you have the sword and board.
Yeah, that would be a good weapon with the shield.
I think you're the only person rolling, so it's fine.
Okay, yeah, I think we're good anyway. Yeah.
Go for it.
No, the way I kind of look at it is like tanks are usually basically dual wield, so but they just need one weapon, if that makes sense.
All right, Death, where are you? Open up.
Like you're probably not gonna roll on a two-hander.
Correct. I will not roll on two-handers. Oh shit! For some reason, it did a weird inspect on you instead of trade. There we go.
I'm gonna start pulling.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
And Angus is geared to the T. Or
With
fucking
the sides.
Definitely is too. Shit.
I forgot to go shield. My bad. I still had dual wield from that boss.
We got some extra heads.
LOS like around here, so they come to us. I'm doing AoE stun.
I did too. Someone try to get him off the Dij.
I'm working on it.
Is it Dij or DJ?
It's Dijon, but whatever.
So wait, is anyone in this group 6 out of 6?
I am.
I'm not.
Alright, so the guy that said I am, we will need your knowledge for the 6 boss. Like, I'm 5 out of 6 myself, so I've been, like, I did 1 or 2 pulls on the last
There's a
boss.
green back here, Angus.
I'll give you an idea of what we did, but I was healing the whole time, so I didn't see what people were actually doing.
Okay, I mean, like, there's also like these like small like 30-second guides where we could just like take a small minute break to like look at once we get the 6 boss.
Go bombs, don't stand and fire. Click on the pillar after bomb.
Okay.
How's that for a 30-second guide?
I was like 10 seconds.
Even better.
Actually, you need to drag the fire so that guy clips you. Then you simply stand and he'll
This guy's fucking me up. You can have that back.
Yeah, try to stick to the left.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. We got 2 different fights going on at the same time, guys.
Yeah, no, group up.
That's because we're 2 different raid groups combined into one. I mean, ain't that the plan though? Once we're all 60, there's like these 3 different raid groups. We need like 4 raid groups to have a 60 or 40 man rather for level 60 MC rating, you know?
I wonder if they're gonna rebuild the molten core and stuff to be like 20s or 10s.
Oh my god. I don't know. I want to do 40.
Oh yeah, I missed that stuff too, but
I love the chaos of a 40. It's kind of great.
yeah, like molten core didn't matter, but Blackwing definitely did, and that would be funny to see that. We're going left or right. Left is shorter.
Okay, left is shorter. I've always went right. Let's go left.
Left is 1 group shorter if you don't touch that group there.
It would be great if they made a molten core like actually challenging.
Yeah.
Molten core plus.
Yeah, exactly.
Bot.
Did we get him?
Got him. Actually, are you? I've already pulled. I'm gonna outlaw us here. I was gonna ask, are you guys good on mana? But I see the priest is good. Death, do you want to tank this boss here?
Sure.
Alright, I'll go DPS. But I'm pretty sure from my memory, this like can be solo tanks.
Yeah, he can be solo tanked unless you do what I did last time and get punted off the deck. It was hilarious. I swear I was looking at his feet just like a good boy. It just didn't work out.
I'm gonna swap a couple runes here. I'll give you Spirit of the Alpha rebuff.
Roger, thank you.
Hoping my offhand drops here. That'd be dope.
Give me a second. Got food buff and all.
I love how they made the main hand like the fist weapon, like obviously DPS. Reducing all resistances, increasing spell damage taken. They couldn't have made that shit more obvious.
Mass, they win. There we go.
Good. Alright, everybody in.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, watch out.
Bye-bye.
No, the fucking whirlwind, bro.
Yeah, I saw it, JT. I was
I'm
watching
trying to
that.
click off of it, and it won't click. Oh, it's so toxic.
Bro, I'm so sorry. I was like, holy shit, he's not gonna make it.
Yeah, I need a new axe for bosses. That shit's so bad.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm gonna die again.
Good job.
Good luck, everybody.
Warrior Day.
Yeah, we got a lot of. Oh, damn. God damn.
Yeah, yeah.
22. Jesus.
Fuck yeah, I came to play.
Wow.
You really wanted those, huh?
Fuck
Yeah,
dude, I'm salivating. I'm high as shit, so I'm just like, oh my god, I just want those shoulders. Dude, that was
That's
fucking
amazing.
epic. Yeah,
That's amazing.
That feeling is just amazing.
Those are tank shoulders.
Oh.
Just so you know, JT, you'll want these.
Oh, want what? The shoulders?
Yeah, the ones
Yeah,
I
the
linked.
Trog Slayer ones. Those are the
You're gonna
ones
want.
me and you want.
That's for DPS. Yeah. So that's your main spec roll. Additional armors, tank.
You know what? No, JT, I'll give it to you.
No, you can take it, bro. You won.
No, I'm good. Because that Ravage is nice, but that spinning is gonna fuck you up.
It is. Yeah, it just did. Appreciate it, bro.
No problem.
Yeah, no, I'm only gonna run the Ravager on trash. I just needed a better axe.
Did you go full disc, Furdo?
I don't know. Guess we can ask the tanks.
What's up?
Do they feel safe?
I feel safe.
Yeah, he's disc.
Yeah, I got a spirit buff. I'm sorry, I should have said something.
Oh, you're good. I noticed you got the better fort buff. I haven't ever, when I did healing priest, I just did holy disc mix. Pure disc seems kind of cool though. It brings a lot of utility. A little bit more like a tool bag spec.
Over this way. I fucking hate the music for this place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting pretty old.
Do we go right or left?
I don't think it matters, right?
Yeah, because we're gonna be going down, so I think I've always went right every time we get here.
Sounds good.
Kill the mechanical walkers.
That death animation is still one of my favorites.
Which one?
When they get thrown out of the mechanic, the mech.
Okay. I think they have something similar to that in like FF14.
Yes, they do. That's my main MMO.
Yeah, I played that on the side, but like ever since SoD came out, like this became like my more.
Oh yeah, and, well we're in between expansions, so that's why I'm here and fucking around. And actually, SoD was it was amazingly fun. Like I'm very surprised how much I got pulled into this.
Yeah, Like,
So you're telling me that you really enjoy being a mailman, huh?
Yes. Talking about for Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
You know what I miss, even though it was like extremely tedious? The fuck, what was it called? Trying to rate your skill and professions on Final Fantasy 11.
what, like the crafting shit?
Yeah, it was 0.1 every craft.
Yeah, I never fuck with that shit. I just stayed like Paladin, like Gladiator Paladin was my main. I love Bard because I could play music on that. I'm a musician IRL.
Oh, that's badass, dude.
Did you guys ever play Lotro with like the music instruments there? Lotro has like real instruments that have like all the chords and stuff, so like people get together and play like symphonies and shit. It's crazy.
It's like the thing where they don't want you to talk about it because whenever I ask other bards who are like playing this shit perfect, I'm like, that you can't be actually that like talented. Like, what program are you using? And yeah, they're like, don't talk about it though, but it's this program. And
I flipped the switch.
I forget. Okay. Let's clear up some mobs here on like right and left. And do you guys like
Going right?
Do you want to main tank death or?
He's coming right. Go left. Go left. Yeah, I can tank this guy.
Be careful. Both healers are up here still.
Okay.
Roger.
We'll
watch out.
All right. Yeah. Let's wait. Yeah. Well, we'll kill this bot.
Kill it.
All right, we're down.
I got DC'd.
It's dead.
What the fuck? I got DC'd and then...
Try to relog
What the
again if it's like telling you you can't get in if you just tried like.
No, I'm inside the raid, but I'm like on the other side of the fucking galaxy.
Okay.
I just on like on a...
Yeah, we'll just summon you. We got Hateful with us.
Got you. Fucking weird.
If you see any secret bosses, let us know.
He's coming left. Go right.
I'm gonna mark him so we know where he is.
Make sure you guys move your totems too.
Anyone got any extra water I could get off him? Like, I don't know, like 20 stack of water I'll buy. Shaman tanks.
I do not. But if you want, I will hearth and grab you some, and you guys can summon me.
I mean, that works also, yeah.
I'll grab some. I'll be right back. Does anybody else need anything from town?
Wait. Oh, yeah, we could just, like, teleport back, kinda, with this thing here.
Well, no, I'd have to take the flight and then step in and then use it inside the instance.
I got 2 stacks, so I can give you this one.
Yeah.
Alright, he's pathing back right.
Alright, let's get the ad on the left then. Can you guys grab that far ad while we're... Thank you.
Group them together for sure.
I hope you don't mind the green gear that's been dropping. I've just been going down the list.
Whatever works, man.
Coming back with some friends.
What? Oh shit, he pulled someone's totems. Yeah, we're gonna have to wipe it.
Just kill the mobs.
I'll hold on to him, and then you guys kill that stuff.
Don't release. I can res everybody.
I got this, guys. Don't worry.
Flame Walker, he's at TA 283.
Oh, damn, almost got him.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so the 3 casters, they're gonna be the first group. I'll put a symbol above one of them, and then the 2 healers and gnomes. You guys are gonna be the other group. Gnomes, you still have range attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll just work it like that.
We're back up. Here comes the boss.
Yeah, I'll run into.
I got you next.
And then JT, you'll be back up in case one of them gets that negative whatever charge.
Okay, so like what? I'm rotating groups.
No. If one of the range people gets the negative charge, they're gonna step out, and you'll have to go back to where they are.
Okay.
And let's just say another one gets it, but you have the debuff from the chain lightning thing, then I'll go.
Okay.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second. What's my assignment? So, what do you think?
Well,
No, today's group.
Do you want to mark someone for each group?
Has more
okay, 2 healers are Maz and
I lost one.
Fried Oprah.
There we go.
Thank you.
I'm going to continue calling them Frito because that's what their name shortens to on my bar, and it's fucking hilarious.
All right, so Maz, Fried Oprah, and Gnomes, you guys are Star.
Cool.
And then
I've never done the mechanic before since I'm melee. I've usually always been on boss, so you just let me know what to do.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Star stand still, and Diamond. The Diamond group is gonna be moving back and forth.
I gotcha. Okay.
So
It's easy. Coming right side.
Honestly, it was easier when we did it yesterday. When we cleared it pretty quick, was the two range groups literally just once the lightning went out, as soon as it was done, they switched spots. One group would go back, the other group would go forward towards the boss.
Yeah, we could do that. If you guys feel more comfortable with that. Okay.
We'll call out if one of the range gets that debuff. We'll have to call it out and just go from there.
So healers and hunter are star group. 3 casters are diamond.
Incoming. We have to kill the ads. They're coming now.
I'm coming now.
That's right, baby.
I only packed 400 arrows, so this will be it.
Should be the only one we really need, John.
Can someone grab the other 2 ads before he goes back there? They're on the right side with us. All we gotta do is these last 2 are it, I think.
Pushing the LOS the one.
Yeah,
There we go.
Watch totems too. And your imp.
He's coming.
Bring him back.
I'm getting behind this thing.
Alright, go ahead. Man up, everybody.
Roger. I'll do a ready check. Just click when you're ready.
We got a rebuff too, so.
Roger.
Do I
Waiting.
basically just stack with star, or do you like light spread?
Stack. Just stack.
Yeah, just stack up.
Yep.
Yeah, and you're best to just run left or right rather than running backwards, because you might pull it in other groups if you run backwards.
Yeah. Understood.
Okay. Part of the group, Star is going to be the one closest to the boss first, right? So Diamond's going to take the static arc first.
Yep. Sounds good.
Perfect. All right. So yeah,
All right, I'll
stack with
take
Diamond
him
and then
right here.
Perfect. That's all I need to know. Okay.
Everybody good? Let me do a ready check.
Oh, Star, go ahead of Diamond.
We're
gonna
have Diamond back.
I'm waiting for Hate. Hate, are we good or what?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Better keep backing him up.
I'm trying to.
Alright, Star and Diamond swap.
All right, Diamond, go forward.
Oh shit.
Alright, darn. Swap. Watch the knockback here.
Alright,
Switch.
Swap.
Switch.
Where the tank is, we're safe behind the boss.
Switch. Switch.
Careful.
No, move up a little bit. Thank you. Switch.
Switch.
JT, if you stand behind that little pillar, you can reach him.
Oh no shit.
Switch.
Switch. Switch.
Swap.
Switch.
Switch.
Switch it. Switch.
Burn him.
GG, boys.
That was genuinely really clean.
That was really good.
Ooh, the staff.
Ooh, boots. All right, starting from the bottom. Yeah, that I'm gonna let everybody roll on that. Hold on one second. Let me make sure the power depleted ones are they for like everybody?
They're everybody. That's a token.
Okay, so we got hate. Oh shit, I should roll.
Unless you're going for the irritated. Then
Actually, I'm gonna skip roll. Hate, congrats. That's a weird fucking. Oh, that's like a.
Just Warlock tank.
Yeah.
So you want it off spec Warlock?
Hate, if you want to roll for it, go for it.
Yeah.
that's evil.
Is no one else rolling on it?
Hate's just stripping this boss. Head to
Yeah,
toe.
for real.
Ripping his gut parts out. I'll take the staff. Oh, look, he's sitting on a cloak.
I need the book I got earlier, and then the epic dagger from the last boss for my DPS set. So staff yours.
Everybody roll
Appreciate
for
that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. It's awesome.
Everybody roll for the trinket.
This is the important roll.
Hooroo. Alright, next boss.
Yeah, no rush. Sounds good.
Who is the next boss?
Next is Menagerie.
Ah, fuck. Alright.
Bot.
The Gatling gun sounds is fucking wild.
Is the ambassador up? Does anyone have the rare checker?
I do not.
I don't see him.
Yeah, no rush.
He's been up there in 3 out of 4 raids I've been in, but 2 times we went to go look for him and he was up there. So
Yeah, I'll do a target for him in a second, and I'll flag him if he's there.
yeah.
Again, I have an interrupt. Don't you have a shitty interrupt? Okay. No, if you do have an interrupt, we're good. Because you have to interrupt the chicken or you get fucked.
You gotta interrupt both of them. No, it's both.
I think Cluck's not interruptible.
Everybody loot the body back there. There's a grime encrusted ring. It drops for the whole raid. Starts a quest. Looks like a hellstone.
The raid bot is summoning in a bunch of shit.
Oh shit.
He's aggroed on Mazakon right now. Yeah, we need to stop pulling, please. There's a bunch of shit coming.
Yeah, we gotta be careful with the sides.
It's the strength of Earth Totem that it's targeting.
There's a warning. There's a bot down there. There's more coming.
Yeah, LOS. Bring them back in the hall. Kill the
Reaction
RP
potion doesn't
nullifier.
work on that.
Yep. Ambassador is up.
Shit, sorry.
Stop attacking.
Sorry, guys. I want a little rest.
Hey, now everybody gets a chance to repair too, so that's good. Yeah, you know, I think we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'll bring it to the outer edge, and I'll call which direction it's breathing.
Alright, so range, so that's Haranzo, Hate, and Dij. Whenever the sheep gets his the fucking power up shit, yeah, he'll reflect your attacks. So switch over to the dragon and just DPS the dragon until that buff goes away. Oh, and whoever won the boots, talk to Zeri to get your boots. I forgot who won.
That was hate.
Oh yeah, hate fucking stripped the fuck out of that boss.
Can we divvy out some of those salvages? Like, is there 10 of them? Can we just all have one or what?
Yeah. Actually, we have more than 10. So let's see, 10. We have 20 of them, so everybody gets 2.
Woohoo!
Come to me. Hold on, let's save them real quick. We're all trying to divvy up loot, and some guy gets jumped. Okay, someone open up trade.
Where do we turn these in at? Is it right here?
Yeah, it's right. Once you finish the quest, you can use the machine right next to the NPC.
Oh, salvaging the salvage-matic thing? Shit.
Angus.
Angus Khan.
Oh, so you have to repair
Right,
the
sir.
machine first, I'm guessing?
You have to do the full quest line, and then the machine becomes available to you.
Hold on, I gotta split.
Just need a core processor. Is that shit hard to drop?
No, there's a mob outside of the raid called TechBot. You just have to kill him and he drops it.
Oh, okay.
And then do you just buy the mithril bar and the other stuff?
I do.
Yeah, the mithril bars, the fuses drop off of
Random stuff, I think.
Yeah.
I got them already.
Yep.
Yes. Like the gear, the shield and helmet I'm wearing are made from these mats. This is where you get the. So once you finish the quest, that NPC right there sells the plans for 25 gold. That's the hazard gear, or that not the hazard gear, but that's the token gear.
Did everybody get some? Okay, Mazakhan didn't. One more person is missing.
Who do I open trade with?
Angus.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And then, yeah, basically it's like what, when you finish the line, this gives you the components for like the schematics at random, kind of?
So you finish the line, you buy the schematic, then the schematic. So and then like the gems you're cleaning. So here, let me link these in chat.
So, after you finish the quest, all those grime and crescent salvages, you turn them into this machine. It gives you some materials.
Yeah, they're in chat right there. Those
Okay.
So like the reflective scrap metal, I use those to make the background true silver deal, and that's for the people that need that mat. Like blacksmiths make that, and the engineers make the radiated gear thingy.
Okay, so it just gives you a chance at having to auction less, at least.
Yeah. Does anybody know what the pile of random parts are for?
Yeah, they're a currency for the same. It's the surprise crate. Let me see if I can buy one real quick. Yeah, Ziri's mystery crate here has the. It's on the last tab, page 3. That's the thing you can buy with. Here, I'll buy one for giggles.
Okay.
Let's see what awesome stuff is in this. Ho ho! 4 pieces of thick leather. You guys can start bidding. Yeah, if anybody needs to let me know. That's cool. I wonder if it's all trade skill stuff that come from those packages. I will test that out when I have more of an inventory. When I raid, my inventory's got like 6 slots.
Okay, give me 1 second. Death, what's your favorite color?
I took blue. Oh,
Shaman.
you.
Oh wait, where did you say the ambassador was?
He was walking on the other path, on the other side path, but I haven't seen him since we wiped.
Yeah, he's the rare. He has 3. He'll have at least 3 gem encrusted on him.
Oh.
All you have to do is when we clear to the bottom, you just wait at the bottom. You only have to clear 1 pack, and then he comes down there, and we pull him and kill him at the very bottom.
Sounds good.
Stay against the sidewall if you can.
Kill the nullifier. Incoming nullifier.
Gotta hug the wall.
Are we missing someone?
Yeah, Death isn't there. I'm trying to figure out how to get to you guys. Like, I don't think I'm that high. I just can't figure out how to fucking get to you guys.
You go to the teleporter thingy, you take that, and then you go down the elevator.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll be right there.
Oh fuck.
Alarm.
Okay, I think we're good.
Stop attacking. Stop attacking.
Indiana.
Let's wait for Death to get here.
I'm coming, guys. I'm sorry. Did we mark the ambassador yet?
I didn't mark him. I didn't see where he was.
I got him. 1 second. He has the star. I apologize if someone on the raid had the star previously.
No,
I'm glad you got it off my head.
All right, let's clear. Go.
We got a whole bunch of shit below us coming.
Fuck.
Let's try to hold the right side and we should be fine. Or left side.
Nice work, guys. The ambassador, no, but the 3 gem encrusted. He may drop it. He drops a random green, so he drops a random item. Maybe there's something awesome in it.
Stop attacking.
Careful with your casts. Alright, where's Ambassador Boy?
I'll bring I'll bring 1 pack down, and then then he'll be clear.
Wait.
Holding.
Pulling 2 different groups again.
No, I didn't pull. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go. Hold on, we got to pull this ambassador, dude. One second.
No. He's got to pull 1 more pack, and then we can grab the ambassador.
You gonna bring him back down?
Yeah, I'll bring him back down. He's taking a sweet ass time.
Careful going up there because you still like go stuff in the trench. What's up, Legend?
God damn, it's quite a fucking here. How's the raid going?
We're
Welcome
waiting
to the
on the
30-second
ambassador right
Gnomer
now.
Guide. Grubbus. During
Here
the
we get
fight,
ready to
Grubbus
pull
was
Menagerie then?
Yeah.
Nice.
Been going pretty smooth.
Group 1 and 2 are done.
What do you think? You're fancy?
Fancy. We fucking, I can't, we're all, it was the funniest thing, so we pull, thermoplug. Matt dies during phase 1 to the fire. And so we're down a tank, and we're like, okay, hey, let's just go as far as we can. We fucking killed him. No one boon.
Nice.
We get to phase 4, and we're like, let's res Matt, I guess. Fucking let's battle res him. Like, we're gonna actually get it.
We got aggro below us.
Okay.
Get those nullifiers first, please.
Did one of you guys get Gargoyle downloaded?
Nope.
Stop attacking.
We just been doing main. We just been rolling need.
What the shit? Gargoyle's easy to use. I can show somebody how to use it.
Well, it was close to raid time, so. He's down.
Did we end up pulling that, or we still gotta go further up there?
We did not pull him.
Okay.
If you stay there, I will bring him to you.
I mean, we've already cleared most of it, right? Can't we just pull him? Or, yeah, you could probably just pull him now that we've cleared those mobs.
Yeah, just let Dread pull him down here. Unless we have to aggro in the middle. Carol, I got your res. Never mind.
Went for an AoE stun.
He gave 1 crust.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
Alright, so for this boss, shaman tank, I'm gonna grab the sheep and the chicken. Range, you're gonna kill the sheep. And Death, you're gonna pick up the dragon boy and just try and like position him to where we don't have to dodge the flame, but I'll be keeping an eye on it so I'm not getting me in the melee, like burned up by his like AoE kind of thing.
Will do.
The sheep, he's gonna be going towards us at melee, and I just kind of gotta like move both the 2 bosses I'm taking away, because we don't want to be in melee range of the sheep, because it's gonna like stun everyone or some shit like that, like stuff we don't want happening to us. So yeah. Is there anything else anyone else? Oh yeah, these buttons on the side, these red buttons, like the healers and even casters, like it does some damage to you, but you can get mana back, but it's more for like healers to be using these buttons on the side, these red buttons that you notice, they're like interactable.
If I remember correctly, it'll give you a 30-second debuff where you can't use it.
Oh yeah,
Correct.
you can't spam it.
It gives you about 22% mana back, but shock shift for some damage.
JT, are you in battle stance or berserker?
Battle. I still gotta finish my warrior quest.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, bro, working 68 hours a week is rough.
I'll focus on the squirrel for backup.
For like kicks, because I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
Or isn't it the squirrel we need to kick that does the volley?
They both need to be interrupted.
Oh shit! Okay.
So if you put an interrupt, that's what I was saying. Like so when I was tanking, I was responsible for the chicken, and the rogue we were with was responsible for the squirrel. So yeah, having a dedicated interrupter for the specific thing you're on is fantastic.
Okay, so I'll focus my kick on the squirrel then, and one of the DPS can focus on the chicken kick, and we'll get range on the sheep, and we'll have death on which goes to the dragon. Whenever the sheep does it's the spell reflect that he has going up. Casters, whatever range, swap to the dragon and put your DPS on that while the sheep has his spell reflect up.
Also, all these guys have to go down at the same time.
Yeah,
within I think 30 seconds.
Yeah, something like that.
Whichever one's down will come back up full health.
Because like how I see our comp doing is we're probably gonna get the chicken and the squirrel very low, and like we'll probably have to like work on the dragon and the sheep and stop DPSing the squirrel and chicken altogether, but I'll be like moving them still.
Yeah, so if we get the chicken and the squirrel down to about 15-ish%, I'd say like 15-20, we'll swap. Melee is going to swap to the dragon, get the dragon down as close as possible to the same health. Range, you're going to have to pump on that sheep, because melee gets in range of that shit and it just keeps stunning us.
Alright, let's do a ready check and a DVM pull. I don't got assist, so I need a raid leader to do that.
Give me a sec. There you go, you got assist now.
Alright.
Bring them back here when we go to kill them, so they're out of the way for the next boss.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's get the egg.
Breath mid.
I'm tanking chicken.
I got him off you. I'll start moving once the sheep gets a bit closer to us. Alright, I'm moving.
He's pretty close, yeah. Breath, rear. I'll say door instead of rear.
Try not to have the dragon too close, because once club goes off,
breath mid.
Buff.
Let's try to keep them even. The squirrel's quite a bit higher than the chicken.
Breath rear.
We should be safe.
Towards
here.
melee.
Let's get this egg.
Alright, I gotta move him because he's next to the sheep.
Sheep reflecting.
Get him out of that. Let's get the squirrel.
Tanks are low.
Squirrel is a little bit higher.
Breath muted.
Whenever I get the maelstrom procs, I'll self-heal.
Good
Let's
egg.
get the egg. I'm moving away from
Squirrel
the
is
sheep.
squirrel is still quite a bit higher.
Alright, more DPS on that.
Breath melee,
Oh,
breath
shit,
melee.
shit, shit. I'm moving it out. A little bit still more on squirrel.
Eggs out.
Breath melee.
Breath melee.
People on sheep switch to dragon for a little bit until they're even.
Move it.
Moving. Get the egg.
Things are getting low.
Breath mid.
Shaman's super low.
Self-healing a bit.
Breath mid.
Shaman down.
Yep, 2 shaman down.
Are we getting the red button every like 30 seconds or so to keep mana up?
Yeah, it's not enough. Went home like 5 times. Used all my cooldowns.
Yeah, our makeup for this fight is really, really rough.
I mean, I did not press or use my lesser stone shield potion. I could use that for this pull where I get like what is this, 1,000 armor. I don't know if that would help much, but
yeah,
would be better than nothing, I would assume.
You just gotta worry about there's a lot of raid damage going on. It's tough on the healers right now.
Yeah, it's that squirrel. He does a volley attack.
Y'all have kickers?
Yeah. So what I'm thinking, I don't know if you want to try swapping shaman. Do you want to take the dragon and Death takes the 2 guys?
Yeah, yeah, we could try this out. I've always tanked the 2 mobs, but I could go for dragon. Yeah, and like face it away from like red, or at least try. And...
You know, you can't face him, right? Like he turns whatever. Yeah, he goes. He breathes wherever he wants.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like I could tank that guy. Yeah, sure. Could I dual wield against that guy? Not go
Probably.
shield.
Yeah, that probably actually might not be too bad because he's not gonna I don't think it gets too hard. You'll be able to use more Maelstrom procs that way. You can probably keep yourself healed easier.
I'm actually just realizing now I was dual wield the whole time there, so I probably could have been shield actually, because I'm seeing I have two procs. Sometimes I accidentally press my dual wield macro, and I'm meant to be in my shield and one-hander. So I don't know if we want me to try tanking that again this time with shield, but I was dual wield there. I'm just realizing.
With your dual wield, do you have to swap rooms at all?
No, not really.
How's your mana pool?
My mana is 1.6k, but it's like
No, like in the fight, like you think it's healthy? Like you're not struggling?
I'm not struggling because if I'm dual wield, like I'm looking at my threat meter and it's like I don't need to like be pressing Earthshock as much as I need to be. Like but like if it's just you guys are getting me to do the dragon, like I should be able to just dual wield that rather than dual wielding two mobs, because like I didn't have my shield on there. Otherwise I think it would have been really smooth, because I've done this before really smooth, and I'm just realizing, oh shit, I'm like dual wield two weapons, not a shield.
Well, if somebody wants to pop up a share screen, let me watch.
I'm streaming on my YouTube. I don't know if like we're all gonna go off that and everything, but yeah, I'm like I always stream my raids just so I can see what I fucked up and what I can do better next time.
Okay. What's your YouTube?
It is Ponage Friday with the space in between. Oh. Shit.
I think we're better off letting Dread try tanking the two and let you take the dragon, because your extra DPS dual wield should do more damage than Dread would.
Alright, I'll tank dragon then.
Alright, so
I'll take Skull if the DPS can take X for the interrupt.
Yep, I'll focus on X.
Give me a couple of Sunders to make them mine.
Yeah, no problem.
Want me to bring the dragon with us to like try and cleave it type of deal?
You what you do is you tank the dragon. So as I drag the mobs, you keep the dragon right behind us, and then I'll keep us all away from the sheep.
Okay. But like dragon close enough to where we could like cleave it type of with like the squirrel and chicken?
No, because Cluck, I believe, gives a haste buff to them.
Yeah, you're right. Alright. So I'm gonna go dual wield then for this. I'm gonna dual wield and lava lash basically this guy for tank. If I have to, I'll just self-tank with the Maelstrom procs. Just double rock biter.
Go ahead and do a ready check and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'll pop one.
Actually, I didn't need firepower, so I'm gonna...
Everybody's ready? We're good to go? You want to count us down?
Do we got a DBM pull for one of the assists? I can just do a DBM pull 10. Yeah, okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just let him get aggro a little bit, guys.
Yeah, but I'm just auto attacking.
Until us one death.
You should be good.
Got a breath incoming. Watch out.
Oh shit.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, my bad.
Watch out, you got
I'm
a
melee.
breath, watch out. Also watch out, sheep is near you.
Sheep move.
Stop attacking.
Move that dragon away from the sheep. There you go.
Move.
Just try not to keep them in front. You don't want that overheat to hit them.
Got a breath, but it's not gonna get you guys.
Stop attacking. Breath incoming.
Got a breath, but it's not for you guys.
Death is super low. There you go.
Shit. Fortress, move it.
Breath incoming.
Breath coming my way, you guys are good.
Breath incoming.
Breath coming your way,
Breath on melee.
move.
Stop attacking. Breath incoming.
Alright, lower damage, stop attacking like my dragon guy, he's pretty low, probably...
Alright, we're gonna focus on squirrel and chicken now.
Yeah, get squirrel and chicken.
And then obviously switch back to the sheep when you can.
Watch out, you got fire going your way. Yeah, we need big damage on chicken and squirrel. Sheep and dragon are like lower. Normally it's the other way around. You're safe from this fire breath. Honestly, once they're all low like this, let's kill the sheep right now and then get dragon and then
Bring them to the door. Bring them to the door, please.
Okay. But yeah, let's get that sheep down.
We'll dragon in with the other group.
We got to kill them. It started. Go, go, go.
I'm gonna bring dragon into you guys. Let's just cleave.
There we go.
Get to the door. Get to the door.
Move totems. Move totems. Move totems. Move totems.
Loot everything out of the
I
boss.
have no totems down.
He does have an extremely low aggro range, so y'all should be fine, but y'all should move the totems for sure.
I have no totems down.
Good shit, guys.
Good job. Tanks, do y'all have fire resistant potions?
No.
Yep.
I do not. I'm fire resistant in general.
I
with
have
my...
a FAP because I've heard that we need a free action potion on the second phase when he's ice form, because it's like that goes on melee and tanks, and you need to like FAP that.
Yeah. I don't know how much it helps, but I usually pop a fire resistant potion on the before we pull, and you'll have it up by it's a long fight.
I feel like
I was able to throw.
I should be good. Like I'm gonna go buy these guides, like multiple guides and things are saying I should definitely FAP for this phase 2 thing. Is like I mean, I
For this phase, for the fire phase.
No, not for you for frost phases when you want to use it. The second phase.
Yeah. I'm saying is your frost, like your FAP will be up by the time you get out of the fire, if you pop it right now. Not nature, but I mean it's cool. You like I said, it's a little bit of 1,000 damage.
I can pop a fire protection.
Hold on, I have an extra fire potion, fire protection.
Yeah,
potion.
I keep those up too. I keep
fire,
then frost, and then nature, and your disease totem too on this on the.
Oh,
on
there's
the third
a
phase.
disease here.
Yeah, you go fire, then frost, then poison. Yeah.
But if you use your totem or cleanse, it's a free cleanse.
Okay, so I disease.
But only in phase 3.
I'm gonna disease,
okay, hold on.
Fire resistance, wind fury, and like another totem here, or mana.
Yeah.
Let me dish out this gear first.
Yeah, Roger.
Okay, so yeah, while we're dishing this gear out, like I've only did 5 of 6, so now this boss is like totally new to me.
Death is here to play all day.
I can help y'all as much as y'all want help, or I can just be quiet in the corner.
I'll take as much help. Like I'll take it all. Like I've never did this boss, so like I'll take every help I can take. Like for shaman taking this.
Yeah,
it's kind of rough. I know I like to use. You probably like to use your strength totem, but I use the defense totem in this fight. Stone skin.
Okay, yeah, I can still wind fury for all the warriors here.
Yeah. Yep. So I would go earth skin, fire resistant totem, life totem, like the whatever the heal totem, or mana, whatever your preference.
I guess probably mana here. I don't got any mana pots, so that'll be my mana. I mean, I can get some from. Should I go shield mastery or dual wield for this?
Shield.
Okay.
Yeah, shield. I'd probably go shield. But also, if you do find yourself low on mana and you're not taking the boss, just go pop a button. You'll get mana back.
Okay. So I should probably go water shield then. Since I'm shield, I can't use lava lash. I don't know. There's no AoE here, so I guess I'm using water.
Yeah,
shield.
I mean you can use the AoE one. It's still high threat, but I mean, if you want mana, like that's.
I'll have aspect at the alpha, so I should be good on threat. So I probably just want to like.
Yeah, for sure.
Watch my mana here. And do I use decoy totem here for? Oh no, never mind. That's the same thing as spirit of the alpha. I was gonna say if I'm good on threat. For that,
how many shamans do y'all have? Is it just you?
3. It only works on me for decoy totem, but it'll make me immune to that shit for 10 seconds type of deal.
Shaman, do you need to roll on that mace?
I do not need that.
This mace?
That's what we were talking about. Like maybe we don't talk for a second. We just do loot, then we can talk about that.
Take it. I've got some good weapons.
Someone's got to roll on it.
What? Like, am I the only one that can roll on? Like, Death, you don't want that?
No, what? I don't know if Death wants it. Do we have an enchanter? Yes or no?
I do not need it. Feel free to D it.
I mean, fuck it. I'll take it then. I didn't really want it, but, like, I'll take it just so it's, like, not wasted. Like, I could definitely probably put that to use. I just thought Death would use it.
Be nice.
Alright, can I loot this guy without pulling the boss?
No, that...
Yes, you can. The sheep?
Yeah.
The sheep, run, don't run the corner, and then go in from, keep going straight, Angus. I'm assuming that's Angus.
Yep. That's closer than this, though. I don't know.
He's got a slow pull. He's got a small range. Like, he should be fine as long as he's on the other side of that sheep.
Dude, Angus is tapping that. There you go, buddy.
Don't be scared. Like, run right to it. Trust me.
When he was doing the that was wonderful.
Trust me. Just trust me. He's like, no, I trust him.
Dude, he's a big old cow with a big box. He was scared.
Okay, so first phase is the fire thing. Who needs a fire protection pot? I have one.
I'm just gonna.
I do not.
I
would give one to
drop
each
a
tank.
fire resistance totem. I think I should be good with that. I've got rank 1. Yeah.
Do they have to swap off?
Yes.
Any reason?
Yes, we swap off. We swap off at 6 stacks.
Okay.
Okay. Death, you already have fire protection potion?
I'm gonna use my helm right before the pull, and it's good with resistances.
You want the first? You want to grab him first?
Yeah, I'll go first,
I'll
please.
give you alpha, and then I'll give it back to me when I'm pulling off you.
That'd be great.
Since we got 3 range DPS, just want to split up the 6 pillars, 2 each for bombs.
That sounds
Yeah, do
good.
healer DPS. You want to spread it out.
Sounds good.
They do not have the healers on the buttons. The healers going to have to keep getting their own
buttons.
madams. We're not going to be able to tap them in between. Here's how we did it yesterday. Let's just go over it. What we did, we had the range. We had one person in the range group call out where the bomb was. They pop instantly. Once that is spot called out, someone go over there and tap the button. Whether it's melee, whether it's range, it does not matter. Just someone hit the button, whoever's close to it. Someone just needs to call out where the bombs are coming from.
I've heard strats where they would get like a druid with like sunfire or whatever, like feral druid, but like
we don't have.
I know
We don't have.
But like the next thing I was gonna say was like hateful. Do you have metamorphosis rune where you can like instant cast like your incinerate? I think that's what it is.
That is a strat they've done.
Where basically
Yeah, I have meta.
hateful could be the one like killing all these bombs from range where he ain't killing himself type of deal because it's a range attack and it's like an instant cast for them. So it's like that would be the play here. Like he doesn't have to exactly be like a third actual tank, but like his whole role here would be like keeping us all alive by like being able to cover the bombs. I mean, also that's like a lot of responsibility. So if like you're not comfortable with that, hateful, like we could.
I'm good.
Okay.
That is how they did it world first, by the way.
Yeah. That's I think probably how I heard of it. I've read like a few Reddit posts and shit, but I've heard like how this was handled is like it's carried by like a warlock in metamorphosis or like a resto druid in sunfire, but we obviously have no druid, right?
I have about 15 minutes left, so it'd be cool to get a couple polls.
All right.
Yeah, let's just go. So, Death, you're gonna be the first one, right?
Yeah, you can do the DBM pull.
We'll do, and yeah, I'll go. Well, we have the whole. Yeah, I'll take him first. We can walk in and just punch him in his face. There's an RP thing that happens.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, a couple of us have killed him, and like I've tanked him to phase 4. Like we should be okay.
I got this shit. Good luck, guys.
Thanks, man.
You got alpha.
Thank you.
I pressed or so you can taunt off me.
Oh shit! Yeah, he's gonna. Wasn't he furnacing?
Yeah.
Bomb.
Pressed.
Do I like kite him here?
Yeah. So what you want to do is the first tank takes him, holds onto him, and then when he does the furnace, you run from him.
Okay.
And then you swing him back around, and then the second tank can pick him up when you're coming back in.
Okay.
How many stats? You have 10 stats. I'm taking him.
Bombs up.
Pressed.
Stop taking aggro back.
Yeah. I had alpha on him though. I'll just stop attacking, I guess, for next ball.
Yeah, you have amazing threat. I only have threat when I have rage, and when I'm losing aggro, I don't get hit.
Yeah, I'll go like Wind Fury actually, just so you can like gain threat and I can do some DPS. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, we're good. I got 8 stacks. This is probably going to be a wipe. Yeah, it's not a big deal. We've done this a few times, so it's you got to do it a couple to learn it.
This is my first time here. Like
Yeah, no stress. Yeah, like for those who haven't cleared this, this is like a 6 or 8 to even 10-minute fight. Like this is about the mechanics, not about DPS. Well, DPS is nice, but
The only DPS check is in the 3rd phase. You don't want the floor to get too full.
Isn't 4th phase when it's like the little tiny gnome guy and like we?
no, it's all of them. So fourth phase. So first phase is fire. Second phase is frost. Third phase is poison. Fourth phase is all three all abilities at once.
And then 5th.
Honestly, that phase is super easy.
5th phase is like dude outside of his.
Is it really super easy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you
I
gotta
mean,
be shitting me because we made it to 4th phase and we just didn't kill him. That sucks.
Well, like no,
You
no.
know, I
5th
really feel like
5th
4th phase is easier than
5th phase when like.
A 5th phase is a
you take
parody.
him out of his mech and it's just a little gnome guy.
Yeah, but the 4th phase where he does all 3 because he like has to stagger between the 3 different mechs, he doesn't put as much strain on each type, if that makes sense. So like you're not gonna have so many fire stacks because he's gonna be going through fire, frost, and nature.
Oh.
I also felt like he takes more damage on phase 4.
It does seem that way too, yeah. Just
He has
don't get
reduced
super-
health compared to the other phases in phase 4. Even though you have to get him from full to 0, he has less health in total.
Yeah, think of it as like he goes into a glass cannon build. But that glass cannon is also a pew-pew shooter and not an actual cannon.
For phase 2, when he goes ice mode, we want to use FAP right away, or once the stacks start to get.
When you start tanking him, so you'll get stacks to clear your stacks. The first time you get a stack is when I use FAP, and then I didn't get any stacks for the rest of the frost phase.
Okay.
Durish, was that your experience as well?
Honestly, I wanted to taste it and I didn't use the stacks because all it does is reduce your speed. And I got to 9 stacks. I pretty much soloed this boss up until phase 4, and I got to 9 stacks before we phased.
Well, shit. I'm gonna FAP.
Yeah, I mean it's.
FAP to all of you tonight if we kill this. The silence.
I played WoW for too long to not know if that's a joke.
I was wondering the same.
It's supposed to be a joke. Let's swap this thing.
I figured that. I was just fucking with you.
No jokes, I'm fapping tonight.
I mean, yeah.
He said regardless if it goes down or not.
You gotta get to sleep somehow.
Fair enough.
I kind of want to be a dick. If we down this guy and that epic fist weapon drops, I'm taking it. I haven't gotten a piece of gear all.
What the hell? I haven't gotten a
all
piece
thing.
of gear either. I mean, actually, I did.
That fist weapon is awesome.
I
It's
mean,
Shaman's
It's
Fist.
not like like even Warrior wants that as well, right? The fist weapon.
Yeah, it's for everybody. But I would. Yeah, if I roll on another piece of loot, you guys should punch me in the dick.
Fucking hate shouldn't be
I
controlled
haven't,
for
I
anything
haven't
anymore.
equipped this weapon yet. I mean, I could easily give it to someone else. This mace that has like 4 defense. If that fist weapon drops, type of deal.
Okay, let's buff up.
But yeah, ain't it?
worry about killing it
wait,
first.
aren't we
Oh, wait.
doing SR or no SR today?
There was no SR. We didn't have a raid leader, and we were 2 minutes from start time. So we said, "Fuck it, let's just go."
We have raid leaders here.
No, like we have official raid leaders. For some reason, we don't have one for group 3.
I mean, one of us is an official raid leader because we wouldn't have made it this far without 1 or 2.
No, like right before raid, I literally told them, I said, somebody pick it, and then we were just like, alright, cool, and we went with it.
I started inviting people, and that was it.
Yeah, it was very last minute, 100%.
Alright, well, I got a guy behind us. If he help me fuck him up, this mechanized guardian dude.
How'd you get over here?
I didn't take the full teleport, I guess. I don't know. Is there? Oh, there
Gotcha.
is another teleport. I took. Like,
Yeah, each state you go to, you can pop the lever. And just in case you don't know, there's a lever next to as you clear. If you pop that lever, it switches it to that.
I'm very aware.
And then in the main room, you can toggle it to which one.
Yeah. I just
Okay.
I picked the wrong one. I didn't know there was one here. Like for the last boss, I don't think like for 5th like menagerie, you always have to walk back. So I'm used to that. I was I mean, second time I killed menagerie, so it's the first time going at this douchebag.
Alright, let's buff up, and I'm gonna call this as last pull, because I know Death has to go, I gotta go.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm already over time. I've already pushed it because I love you guys.
Man, love you too, homie. Call me Mars, cause I love you, homie.
The Simpsons.
Is that what that's from?
Oh, he said
Marge, right?
Marge.
Marge.
I heard
Simpson.
I heard
Homer
Mars.
Simpson.
I heard Mars. Like
Homie.
planet. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna punch him.
Punch him in his little dick. There you go.
Hey, no need to put sizes into this.
Well, he's little. Hey, actually, it's true. He could pull out a big old whopper.
Yeah, he gave a third leg, all you know.
He's a little tripod motherfucker. Shaman, you gotta just keep him.
Do I gotta move him anywhere or keep him in the middle?
Just don't keep him in front of people. Like, you don't want him to cleave people.
Okay. So standing behind him then.
Bombs in.
Okay, now run.
Me too? Shaman tank? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you want this is the thing I was talking about, where you want to run away from them. Because otherwise you'll get a fuck ton of stacks.
I got 10 stacks. Probably.
Yep, I get them now, so don't take them from.
You don't want
Alright. I'm gonna self-heal.
Gnomer's got him now. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, Gnomer's gonna die.
Bombs right side of the door.
That's 2 people down already.
Yeah.
What the fuck? So wait, should I be running even like way in advance, but like a couple seconds?
Yeah, so when he
before
starts his
this
cast,
happens?
you're gonna want to flip around and start running like a bitch.
Yeah, I think I was like.
Yeah, my runaway was late.
I was too close to him, so I also did a late runaway from him.
Yeah. Have you
Yeah,
ever
it's okay.
solo tanked that Nubricon like boss in Nax where you kite around? This reminds me of that.
I never got to do Nax in Classic. I did it in what you call
No, in Wrath.
I did it
Yeah,
in
in
Wrath,
Wrath.
but I never tanked it.
Okay.
I've only tanked 4 horsemen, a shaman tank.
Yeah, no, you're good. But yeah, so when he starts the cast, like as soon as he starts the cast, you want to flip around and start running. That's best. Because if you're good enough, because I'm not good enough, but if you're good enough, you can get no stacks from that.
Okay. So
Yeah, Ouchie was pulling it off. Like Ouchie had it down. The second was casting, he was moving. I'm high, so my reflexes are terrible right now, so I won't get high for the next one. But
are we gonna come back tomorrow or like before this resets? You know, in the next 3 days?
no, there's another. Like it's in the Discord. The next raid night is is what, Tuesday or Monday?
No, I think what he's talking about
Like
is
for us, like here we're
reset.
like on the last boss. Like you guys think we could like make it tomorrow or the next day or something?
Oh no, I think reset is Friday, right?
No, it resets tomorrow, right? Yeah, so it's like
Yeah,
fresh
so
again.
we wouldn't be able to. We would have to do the raid over
Yeah,
again.
yeah. Actually, that makes
next
more
raid
sense
schedule
because
is
then everyone gets more good. Never mind.
Well, I mean, that's more of a between y'all thing. I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna care if y'all decide y'all want to come back here and try to finish it.
I mean, I don't know. Like, do we always all get the same 10 of us in like group 3 type of deal? Is that how that goes?
3 is
No,
no.
that's actually
That's
my
the
issue.
problem.
Yeah, I actually I need to talk to Missler and Legendary or something.
Only
our
raid group
inability-
1 stays the same.
Yeah, raid group one. So, and this isn't me being a dick. Raid group one is built with prime people. They kick the shit out of it. Then they come on our channel while we're running with the
Like those guys
like.
that were here while we were like in the middle of like.
Yeah, but my point is like this. We have three warriors. What, 3 shamans? I mean, that we're.
Yeah,
And
it's
then
not
so and
ideal.
then next raid, it's gonna be different people again. So that's why I'm starting to be like, yeah, it's.
Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't know that. I'm like.
Yeah, no, it's, and I'm
new
not
here
upset with you.
today.
It just, yeah, I'm not upset with you in any way, shape, or form. It's just that part has become a frustration for me, and I'll talk to somebody or I'll figure something else out.
Yeah, because
You guys are awesome though, and I gotta go. So you guys have a fantastic night.
love you, homie.
Love you.
Have a
Love you
good
guys.
one, man.
Later.
Call me Marge Simpson.
All right. Anybody that wants one of those what's it called?
The
The
encrusted
graham
things.
encrusted shit. Yeah, I've got 10 more.
All right, let's roll them out. Or how many do we got? Let's like get you 2 since you filled it, and then everyone else gets 1. That sounds fair. Since the other dude just left.
Who here is an actual like crafter, like for leatherworking, tailoring,
Yeah, that is a
engineering,
good point.
or blacksmith?
Hate is doing tailoring.
I'm maxed in Shannon and engineering.
Okay, so Hate and Hero. Is anybody a leather worker?
No, I'm just skinning and like engineering, so not me.
Okay, Fried, what are you doing?
I'm maxed enchanting and engineering.
Do they have stuff for engineering?
I don't know, do they?
Yeah.
Isn't there like a helmet or some crazy shit?
Yeah, there's some kind of helmet for engineering. I think it's Mel.
Okay, I see it here.
There's a cloth one too.
Okay, so there's 3 of y'all. Dish, what are you?
I am herb alchemy.
Do they have anything for alchemy?
I'm not sure. I know there's a potion that it doesn't share the same cooldown as a regular potion, so but I don't know exactly where that drops. I'm kind of a dummy.
Isn't it the arcane elixir?
Yeah, well that one's the reputation one.
Oh, okay.
The new one that came out for phase 2 that gives I think health and mana back, and I think it does something about spell power too, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, so it's your recipe is insulating neodyne, so you'll get one. Here, you know what? Yeah, everybody just get online and do a trade with me.
Say that again.
Just everybody line up, and then first person open trade with me. I'll hand one out, so on. I'm the lunch lady.
Yes, ma'am.
That is all of them. Turn in your shit, get your stuff that you need, blah blah blah. For those who haven't done the quest, you have to kill TechBot. He is the teleporter from Booty Bay. You can go, quick right instead of going towards the raid. You're gonna go, fuck. You know what? Hold on.
Man,
have.
I gotta go to
not-
Mexico.
Okay, yeah, you just got to kill a guy named TechBot. He's outside of the raid area. Super easy to kill. You just got to make sure you tag him.
Insta abilities. Any of them you got.
And then if you get that item, start the quest, come back in here before tomorrow, and then talk to Ziri again. Go through the dialogue. She'll have you talk to the guy outside of the teleporter in Booty Bay. Then he'll give you a quest to make the G7 core processor. It's lengthy, but once you're done, you turn everything in here.
Alright, thanks, dude.
By the way, this raid doesn't reset tomorrow.
Yes it does. If you...
It resets on the weekend.
Well,
2 days. Information. It says resets in 2 days and 10 hours.
Oh no, yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, 2 days, 10 hours. I was thinking about yesterday or the day before or whatever.
Yeah, because the first two weeks had that weird reset.
Yeah. They want to like match it up with like BFD reset.
Yeah.
All right, so if we can tomorrow, shit, I wouldn't be able to come with you guys.
Me neither. I gotta work tomorrow night.
What about the next day?
Yeah. I could probably do Saturday. We'll see if everyone's on Saturday, and if they are, we'll group back up. We'll try to get in there and knock it out.
Yeah, I mean, like we had like a good 2 hours here to go at it here. 2 hours should be good for this last boss. Like we should probably get it before like an hour passes.
Yeah, I'm down.
Alright, thanks for the...
Alright, thanks, guys.
Alright, good night, guys.
Good night, homies.
GG.
Kiss the homie good night.
Thanks, Mach.
I like these guys. That's cool. I mean, we got 5 out of 6 there, and this is apparently just group 3 of this guild, and we did pretty good. I don't know if I'll ever be grouped with these guys again or whatever, or however that shit works, but yeah. Another 5 or 6 run. Call it a stream. That was a good... Holy shit. Streaming for like almost 7 hours. Really? God damn, okay. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm going to sleep.